Good morning, everybody. Howdy do, folks. Good to see you. Good to be here. Hope you all are doing well this fine Monday morning. Forgot what day it was for a moment. It is overcast here in northern Canada. Drizzle and rain a little bit. A nice 19 degrees Celsius. Today, for your listening pleasure, we have the Monster Train OST. And for your viewing pleasure, we are going to be playing some more Baldur's Gate 3 with the Rise of the Goldmembers mod. Hey Zaplight, how's it going? Hey Twirling Ninja, hey Diamante, hey Los, hey Bella, how's it going? Lady Rosenrod, good to see you, glad to have you all, thanks for being here early. Yeah, so for those who don't know, Rise of the Goldmembers is an overhaul mod that adds new abilities, it adds new quest lines, new bosses, new combat mechanics, it overhauls basically like every single fight. Every single enemy we fight has random buffs, random damage resistances and vulnerabilities. There are occasional like elite enemies too. There's a lot going on here. Hey Matthew Dubois, how's it going? Glad to have you. Haven't seen you for so long. I've been here, man. I've been here. Same as always. So I mentioned this yesterday at the start of yesterday's stream, but I know not everyone tunes into the collab stream, so I'll say it again today. I changed my mic settings a little bit, so I might sound a little bit different. Hopefully not, though. But basically, I just tried to turn down the sibilance that comes through my microphone, so hopefully S's and shush noises are a little bit less harsh on the ears. Because I do know that I speak with very whistly S's. Which is, you know, it's more of a personal thing. Sounds the same to me, not gonna lie. That's the goal. I think it's notable when you compare them side by side with the sibilants. But the goal is to sound the same. You sound more manly and secure with your sexuality. That's just a really weird thing to say in general. Please don't ever say that again. Hey Anna, how's it going? Good to see you. Hey King Zox, how's it going? Casey, good to see you. But yeah, the goal is basically to just sound the exact same. Other than, you know, hopefully it's a little bit easier on your ears with the S noises. But we'll see how good that comes through. Hey Olav, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad to have you. Yeah, other than that, I think that's about the only notable thing that I need to comment on at the start of this stream. Let's go ahead and do a little recap of where we're at. So we just beat up Merkel. We're heading out of Act 2. We're almost level 10 already, which is a little unusual for me. But we're doing an Arcane Archer here, using the Bow of the Banshee and Piercing Arrow to like mass frighten groups of people. It does have a slight ASMR quality to it. Like the new mic settings. I don't think the new mic settings are that different. This might just be because I, like, you know, it's the morning voice still going on here. But hopefully, I mean, we take those, right? We take those. But anyways, yeah, we're doing some Arcane Archer stuff. The little baby cat is here to walk in front of my monitor, her favorite place to be. But what if I like having S's whistled at me? I mean, I still whistle my S's. It's a bad habit. It's just how I speak, but... Hey man, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I got a question for you. What would you think you would be in the Forgotten Realms as yourself? Your opinion, not what a website said. I think I'd be a bard. Assuming you mean, like, what D&D class would I be? Like, if I was just in the Forgotten Realms as myself, I don't think I'd be any different. I'd just be, like, a guy. Probably not a streamer, because I don't think they have that in the Forgotten Realms, but maybe, like, I don't know, maybe like a farmer or something. I don't know, I think I'd just be like a run-of-the-mill dude. But if you mean what D&D class I would be a bard, yeah. Are those the bone spike gloves? They sure are. They sure are. We got these from a random trial. Gnome bard. No, I still think I'd be a human. I feel like I'm too much of just like your average Joe to be anything but a human, you know? Any hoodles? I think we are ready to go. We are gonna take a long rest real quick, actually, before we head off, because this is a forced long rest anyway, so we're gonna lose all of our buffs. Regardless, ignore the pile of gold on the floor. But at least this way we get our short rest back, because the forced long rest in the cutscene as you transition out of Act 2 doesn't actually restore your long rest, which is really annoying. But the basic plan for today is, normally on day 1 of heading into Act 3, I like to try and kill either Gortash or Orin, one of the two. However, I think our main goal for today is just to do the counting house, because I think that's the home base of the Goldmembers. So I think that's where the quest line for the mod should culminate. We'll find out. But either way, with that done, let's go out and head into Act 3. What is the joke with him being a gnome, by the way? I feel like I missed out on some stuff. Go watch the start of the no consumables run. Oh yeah, we didn't fail to do the portal defense fight. Rest in peace, the Shadow Curse lands. I don't really care that much, if I'm being honest with you. But, you know, a little sad, I guess. He's the gnome guy, you know. Surely you mean gnome. But yeah, it does appear like I've been given the gnome guy title. Oh, we have to watch this cutscene because we got handsome Gortash. We got young and handsome Gortash. Look at how much better he looks with just like a new hairstyle and some fancy armor. He's well gnome. Unfortunately, the painter appears to be even more blind than usual. Just completely leaving out the suit of armor.
Sergeant.
He looks so regal, especially with his cane. My goodness.
Preparations for my inauguration are complete.
No, Lord Gortash.
Oh my god. Actually, that's Gortash. That isn't God. Easy to confuse them when he looks so
So
regal.
you came cowering to my chambers.
I think the mod also washed his face.
But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But there is
He
panic
definitely
in the
looks
streets.
better all around, that's for
People are
sure.
afraid.
Perhaps the people
What's your favorite run and the hardest run you've done?
I expect better from the
I think my favorite run was the retaliation only one. Hardest one that I've done, probably the illithid powers only. Theodosia, what are you doing? She's like desperately fighting to be in front of my monitor. She's such a rascal.
Yes, sir. No, sir.
Rip and cut your throat, sir. I love that line.
Your plan is falling apart, Lord.
I swear to God, she knows when I go live, and she just starts being a rascal.
Control yourself, Orin.
All right, sorry, Oren, we're done with that part of the cutscene. Oh, never mind, she's gone. Right as I turn on my webcam, too.
Wakes are just the start.
Goodness gracious. Evil rascal child.
They'll be traveling to the
Hey,
city.
Dragon friends, how's it going? Good to see you
Make sure
again.
we give
Hope
them
you're
a
doing well.
Bulgarian welcome.
Hardest run with old companions? Yeah, the old companions run was pretty hard, too, I will say.
Split your skin to see your
Glad to see your Trials of Tav run is still going. There was a few close calls. Honestly, I think the only hard fight we had yesterday was the solar one. Like, I know everybody else was dying in the John Arenikis fight, too, that we had at the end of yesterday's stream, but I was fine. The only hit I took at the end was from his legendary action as we were killing him, and I barely broke through my temp HP. I think we were pretty okay in that fight.
My blades will thirst again.
Alright, see you later, Oren. Gortash actually looks pretty cool with this mod, and like a true Baneite. Yeah, he does look really good. You know who also looks really good? Legoldless. Should have made his hair more golden. I do like this little view here. Editing Matthew really likes this view here. So we're just gonna leave this shot in here too. What does this mod do? If you rewind like 4 minutes, I just did a recap of it. And you can also do exclamation mark Goldmembers for a brief description on it. Hey Hannah, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad to have you. Alrighty. Let's get into it, folks. I was really hoping this Moonshield aura would go away, but I guess we're just going to permanently have my screen washed out, which is a little upsetting. I really hate the lighting on this Moonshield aura. I don't know what I did to have this active all the time. If I equip like a real moon lantern, I think I tried this already, actually. Oh, it's not a real moon lantern. I can't even if I wanted to. All right, well, I guess we're just gonna have this forever. I wonder if I can cheat one in, actually. Hold on a second. Let's do some troubleshooting. Can I somehow... Is there a chest that I can spawn that is gonna have... Is it gonna have a moon lantern in here? Is there like a quest item box? Let's... Are moon lanterns common items? Like they're quest items. Let's just give this a whirl and then see if we can find a moon lantern. Ah, it doesn't look like it. Alright, I've tried one thing and I'm all out of ideas. Let's go to bed. No point worrying about what's about to happen because we can't prep for this fight, so off to bed we go. Can you spawn the pixie? Maybe the buffs can't stack and it gets replaced? No, because we had the pixie blessing. We did try that one, I know for sure.
The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the dead throne.
Heel's lantern, isn't that also still a quest item?
Of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole.
I mean, I could open up Cheat Engine if I really want to, and then try and spawn it in that way, but that's gonna really slow us down here. It's a real process to get Cheat Engine rolling. Hey Raindrops, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad to have you.
This would have been your fate too, were it not for the astral prison and the mysterious visitor inside.
Would never be my fate.
With her help together.
All right, we can skip through a lot of this.
Parasites and their religious delusions.
We're a good guy, so we will say I will free everyone of this evil. Oh my god. We're under attack.
I need your help.
No way. Unfortunately for these guys, we are really fast. We do have a permanent click heals, which is kind of crazy. Like we don't even have the boots of speed, but we got permanent click heals, so we can just zoom. We can go right here, jump up this way. Whee! And then look at that, we're at the portal. All right, see you guys. Didn't even have to dash. Turns out having a permanent dash active is pretty good. This is such a cool shot here. It's a lot cooler with the in-game music too. But alas, makes editing a pain, so we got that shit turned off. I will say, for all the things that Larian did right with these in-game cutscenes, people running in cutscenes does look really goofy every single time we see it. They are skedaddling. True, and I'm playing Goldmembers with my friend. Do you know how to activate the throne in Act 2? The throne? Did I miss something? I might have missed something. I don't think we got the throne. Hey, Cigar Sidpura, how's it going? Good to see you. The throne below Garangoth, Gold Woman. We really explored that building. I don't remember a throne being in there. Do I want to do any prep? I might have just missed that, unfortunately. Probably want to down a strength elixir. Strength elixirs are pretty handy while fighting these guys. Ooh, golden brains is nice. Alright, let's just jump in here. Hello? I'm here? Do you guys want to fight, maybe? There you go. Oh, it does appear that I am not in this round of initiative. Hopefully that doesn't fuck me up too much. Hey, yeah, how far did you guys get yesterday? I watched until the ox fight. We got pretty far in. We ended up getting into some other pretty difficult fights. We ended by finally defeating John Arenicus. Okay, this is a golden lady. We got to kill that golden lady. The throne is below Garangoth, and if you interact with it, you can't cast Flesh to Gold on yourself. How did I not see that? We really explored that building. Oh well. Yeah, I got no idea, man. Are you sure that's from Goldmembers? You don't have any other mods? I do have the mirror from last fight. Yeah, we did that fight. Just on the main floor? Are you sure? Are you sure that's from Goldmembers? Okay, I want to kill this guy. If I can. That would be very good. Unfortunately, trying to telekinesis people into the void is a losing man's battle. It has a nondescript gold human standing next to it. I don't know what to tell you, man. That just was not there. All right, you know what? Let's just go ahead and start by... I don't want to throw this person off the ledge. I think what we're gonna do, actually, is... Oh, this person rolled piercing resistance as their... Okay, whatever. We'll do this. We'll just get a free smite on them, because that's a lot of damage, and we'll just try and focus down this person. I don't want to shove them off the edge or anything. I guess because they have vulnerability to... This is necrotic damage. They have vulnerability to necrotic, so we might as well just hit them with our melee weapon. And you know what? Let's do a branding smite too, because I can. Phew. Okay, well, the crit miss isn't exactly what I wanted to see, but that's fine. We can do an action search here too, because, like, why not? Honestly, we'll just take a short rest before we do our next fight. And just fuck this lady up bigly. And that can be our turn. Hey, Bobbert on the tube. How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, Truan, I finally finished most of my exams, so now I gotta watch my favorite streamer guilt-free. Hell yeah. Glad to have ya. Hope the exams went well. I know they can always be super stressful. Hey, Erwan. Good to see you. Good to see you. You know what, dude? I have fire resistance. I can take it. Kind of rude of them to do that. I think this is the longest I've had these get Yankee live in quite a while. They usually die pretty fast. But they're dead now, and this one can simply get shot from up here. And if we're taking a short rest after this, we might as well use some of our cool special arrows. Blind that person, shoot him some more, have a good time. Maybe don't walk into the fire for no reason. I also finished my exams? Hell yeah. Got some studious fellas up in here. Hey, Johan, how's it going? Good to see ya. I also just graduated high school. Hey, that's a pretty big milestone. Congrats, congrats. I've forgotten kind of what we do here. I gotta remember our abilities and the like. Don't think this person's gonna be much of a problem. They do appear to be frightened. Never mind, they're no longer frightened because they're a monk and they can do that. But they are dead, which is almost as effective as being frightened. Oh yeah, I also forgot we got some... We have 71 gold bars and like a whole lot of books that we can use to learn new gold member powers. Like, we got 3 of these bad boys. So maybe we use one. And I was thinking, we don't really have too many ways to do like a ton of force damage. Like, we have this, but it's not really a lot. So why don't we grab Eldritch Blast? Because this is like an upgraded Eldritch Blast that shoots 2 beams. So we could, like, you know, we can go pew pew. Wow. Doesn't use an action. They do a d12 damage each. They chain to an additional target. And get this, we can upgrade them too, which make them bounce to another target as well. Look at that. Conjure 2 beams of crackling oh my god. Conjure 2 beams of crackling energy. Eldritch Blast chains to 2 additional targets. It does say it's using our intelligence, which is fine. That's to be expected. We are an intelligence caster. And that's not too bad for us. We have an 18 in intelligence. Our bonus with that does not show here, unfortunately, but you know, it'll be pretty good. It'll be pretty good. Such a heavy lifter, got an ogre body in his pocket. Yeah, we're pretty swole like that. To the question, I played Goldmember mod. It was good, but I did not like the fact they increased power of enemies as well as allies, so it was not as challenging. Is it possible to just remove allies? I got no idea. There's probably a mod out there that lets you do something like that, but yeah, I can't say off the top of my head. Also, I probably should have prepped like a little bit more for this fight, because it can be pretty tricky, but whatever, we'll find out. Is it okay if I DM you a screenshot of the throne later? You can just post it in the Discord server. I do check the Discord server pretty frequently. That's really weird. Like, I do kind of want to see the screenshot. So if you just post it to like the Baldur's Gate 3 channel or something, I'll probably take a look at it, because like we really did explore that area. I believe you that it's there. Do you have any other mods installed? Which channel? Just either the media channel or the Baldur's Gate 3 channel. I think the Baldur's Gate 3 channel might not let you post photos there unless you've posted before. So maybe the media channel.
We are in danger. The Githyanki
I just wiped on the mod in Act 3. Holy shit. It happens to the best of us.
I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost.
We even went to the Toll House basement and learned new lore. Yeah, we did. We were exploring like crazy.
I am the one that's been protecting you.
Alright. If you've been protecting me, I will help you. Because it's really all we gotta do. Also, you know what? We'll detect thoughts here. That's what we'll do. Because I love this line of dialogue.
Despite your best attempts to be subtle, the mind flayer's awareness is everywhere. You blunder in its presence like a warg pup learning to walk.
You must be joking. I am telling you my thoughts directly into your head.
That's such a good line of dialogue.
Insist on taking a look for yourself.
The Dream Guardians of Mind Flayer? Shocking. I know.
Nothing in your colorful existence.
Oh no, he's
today
mind blasting us.
for this.
Hang on, do have shoes on, or is this not Zunk lol you?
Besides, you are left with only one
Brother,
conqueror.
I'm gonna need you to reword that
You
question.
must do whatever you can to subdue the
Hey Faris, how's it going? Yesterday's session was pretty fun.
Happy? Now,
I had a pretty dang good time.
fight.
Alright, I'll join you.
Together, we can turn the tide.
Together, we can devour the very gods. Also, I do have shoes on. If that's your question, I do have shoes on. Where are these guys going? Hello? We're in the middle of something, fellas. Hello? Alright. See ya, I guess. Little bit rude. Okay, we're going first. And my poor inventory is lagging every single time I interact with it in any capacity. I hate these pits. I hate these pits. Why are they silver / chrome? Am I colorblind? Are you talking about this guy? This guy's golden. This is a mechanic of... Oh, there's a guy doing landscaping outside and Theodosia's scared. So when Theodosia gets scared, she just kind of tries to like hide as close to me as possible. So odds are pretty good she's just going to be in front of my monitor for the next 5 minutes. But we'll see. Sorry if you guys can hear any of the landscaping stuff going outside. It's always a pain, but they do it every single time I stream, apparently. Any hoodles. Yeah, we got golden enemies because these are basically like elite enemies. It's a random chance for enemies to transform into these golden enemies, and they get like more buffs. And sometimes the buff is like a fuck ton of extra HP, but they also have more vulnerabilities, which is what I think both of our golden enemies in this fight got, which is why they have like Merkle amounts of HP. Landscape noise not bleeding in. You're good. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. Can I get any of these guys into pits? Sure does not look like it. All right, that is fine. So we need to kill this guy ASAP. Could have thrown on the ring of free action if I really didn't want to worry about this guy, I guess. I probably should have, on the chance that this guy turns golden, because generally we don't want to yeet golden enemies into the abyss, because golden enemies can drop pretty cool items. Okay, Theodosia, it's okay. This is where she hides when there's scary noises outside, just right in front of me. Oh, it's okay, my love. It's okay. I know, that's scary. Okay, give me a moment, actually. I have a window open in the other room. I'm gonna go shut it, because I think it's really freaking her out. I just need to get her off my lap real quick. Oh, I know, my love. I know, this is so scary. You're so brave. Alright, let me go shut that window, Theodosia. I'll be right back. Okay, window has been shut. The foul beast has been vanquished. The foul beast being a weed whacker. Black cat supremacy. Let's go. I like old cats. I think old cats are pretty good. Okay, anyways, yeah, let's just eat this guy to the abyss. Like I was saying, golden enemies can drop pretty good loot, but whatever. I did roll 3 buffs, finally, that are good buffs. So we don't really need the gilded, what the hell is this shit called? The lustral gold. Because we have, what do we have? We have magic weapon. We have a permanent click heals, which just is a double move speed buff all the time. And then we have a +2 bonus to our attack rolls, damage, and spell save DC. So pretty good buffs. But that is that guy dead. I want to try this out. Oh, it has a repelling blast on it too. You know what? In that case, maybe we shoot this guy.
The rock resists all attempts to shatter it.
Bounced over to the rock, which was a little unexpected, but having repelling blast is pretty nice. And we even hit this guy down here for a bunch of damage. Not bad, dude. Not bad. And then while we're up here, we can just go ahead and this person also rolled resistance to piercing damage. This seems to keep happening. Well, whatever. We'll just shoot that person like that, call that a turn. 2 down already, 2 down. Pretty good. Did you notice the golden merchant outside last light is the early access Karlach? I didn't notice it was the early access Karlach, but I did notice that it was a headless Karlach. Truant, how many hours do you have in this game now? 5 bajillion. 5,000 billion. How many times have you used the overpowered golden man in a fight? I didn't know you could use him more than once. I guess, I mean, it says single use right here, so I kind of assumed you could only use it once, but 0 times is how many times I've used him. Saving that for a special occasion. Okay, this guy's vulnerable to radiant damage, so I guess what we're gonna do is we're just going to do this. He appears at some fights and we cheesed him into helping. Oh, he only ever... I think the only fight he ever appeared for me was like the Emerald Grove fight and the Nautiloid fight. And then he appears sometimes just when you hit like level 5 and level 9, but... And then I cheesed him into helping me once outside of Moonrise, but... He didn't like appear at fights for the sole purpose of helping. Anyways, I'm just gonna keep whacking this guy. I don't really think we need to do much more than this. I don't know why I'm taking radiant damage. Bro's got Gilded Holy Rebuke. Probably why I'm taking radiant damage. I'm gonna action search to keep hitting this guy. Don't really see a reason to ease up. Not like we're taking a lot of damage. Oh yeah, he does appear outside of Grimm's Arena as well. Yeah, I think we had him help with killing a Mephit, maybe? I don't know. I don't really remember. Moonrise fight was funny. I don't really remember the Moonrise fight. Like I remember Goldman helping at the Moonrise fight, but that we only really had him help with like the stragglers who come after the main fight. Can I eat this guy? No. Astral gravity not doing me wonders here. You know what? We could just like... This guy also rolled piercing resistance, which I guess it's not a really big deal when you don't have vulnerabilities to damage types, because we can just ignore piercing resistance. So we might as well just shoot this guy. Maybe we'll try and do this first. Blind them. Got them frightened too, which doesn't really matter because they're a monk. But they are still blind at the very least. Classic the Emperor, holding on to that chain lightning until all but one is dead. Never change, the Emperor. You're so silly and goofy. Pretty good fight for us. Is this for a new video, can I ask? I've been heavy binge watching past few weeks. Yeah, this will probably get turned into a video. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't want to turn this into a video. I think it's good enough. There are some other things that might get turned into videos first, though. Like, we're probably gonna be turning the... the Blender Trials of Tab runs into a video. Oh, this guy no longer has piercing vulnerability. Or piercing unvulnerability. But yeah, we're probably going to be turning the Trials of Tab Blender streams into a video. And I'm working on the Artificer video right now too, which will hopefully be coming out at the end of this week. We'll see. I was kind of expecting to get most of the work done for it this past week, which unfortunately was not able to happen because my computer started to have a lot of issues. Hey, we're level 10. Very nice. Honestly, really easy get the Yankee fight. But my computer started to have a lot of issues. And I needed to update my BIOS to fix them. And before I updated my BIOS, I had to back up all of the footage on my computer because I didn't want to lose any of that. And that took a long while. And then updating my BIOS took a while too because there was some tech issues that happened after I updated them. So that was most of what I was doing with my computer this week. Why did you deceive me? Alright, lore dump time. But yeah, we'll see. I'll probably be able to get most of the work done on the Artificer video throughout this upcoming week. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to finish it though, unfortunately. We'll see. We'll find out. Hey, who's that guy over there? He seems really cool. I think I'm going to free him. Alright, but that's a later problem. That's kind of fucked up, man. What happens if we free Orpheus? Alright, well now I gotta do it. I don't believe you. I'm nothing like you. I mean, I don't see a reason to not become a half Illithid. We're not really role-playing this run anyways, so yeah, sure, man. I would like that.
Would you like to do it?
Yes, I would love to do it. Alright, let's eat it. Yummy, yummy.
What are you?
A coldness seeps through your veins.
Also giving me hope to try my first honor run maybe sometime. I mean, if you want to, yeah. To be honest with you, I don't really like honor mode. That's why I do not play in honor mode. I don't really think it's fun. I don't really see the appeal of a single save file in a game like this, where it's just like a very fun game to mess around with and do silly things and play suboptimally. But some people view it as like the only real difficulty.
Your flesh, glands, organ.
I really thought the narrator was going to keep going there. That was quite the gap. I was silent because I was waiting for her to speak. Alright, that's fine. Is more tries with tab streams planned? Yeah, we'll be doing more with the gang. I think we got one more. Alright, level 10, folks. Level 10, fantastic. We get more arcane arrows. I think we're up to 10 per short rest now, or something silly like that. 10 more HP. We get another arcane shot to choose from, which I don't even know what we want to do here. We could take our beguiling arrow and then just end each turn while fighting a boss by charming it. That's kind of funny. We could enfeeble people, which I think, yeah, makes them deal like half damage with their weapons. Is that a big deal? Because I think most people, most of our scariest enemies, like Orin or Gortash, don't really deal damage with weapons. Or we could get a fun little AoE arrow. I don't think we need more AoE arrows though, right? We got piercing arrow. That's very good. You know what, dude? Let's take beguiling arrow. I kind of like the idea of ending every turn by charming people. That sounds silly. Let's make some friends by shooting them in the face. We do multi-save honor mode because single save is annoying. Yeah. I like when honor mode first came out, I didn't really like the difficulty changes either, like that much. I still think some of them are really lame. Like most of them kind of just boil down to, oh, you shot a guy and they shoot you back. And there's no counterplay, really. It's just like, when you deal damage, you take damage. That's basically what every legendary action boils down to. But a lot of the difficulty changes have grown on me. Alright, let's get out of here. And so now I'm pretty happy with just doing multiple save honor mode. Alright, off to bed we go. Tactician, not that hard unless you're doing a challenge run, so I guess I get what they mean slightly. Yeah, I mean, when I say I don't like honor mode, I mean like the single save part of it. I think the difficulty is fine. I still don't think Baldur's Gate 3 is ever like a terribly difficult game, if I'm being honest with you. Unless you're playing with a challenge rule set. Okay, we now have the ability to access tier 3 Illithid powers. Very cool. Might as well get Illithid expertise and Mind Blast. And Black Hole. Black Hole's pretty good. Take Absorb Intellect. And we'll take Psionic Dominance. And we'll take Fracture Psyche. Alright. Fantastic work. First things first, let's admire the beautiful view. Wow, it's so lovely. Alright, let's go murder some people. Let's go murder some folks. Did you get the 7-string gold bow? No, I don't think I did. I also think my game just froze. That's not a good sign. Alright, we're fine. Everything's good. Nothing bad is happening. All right.
We must find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves.
Let's get rolling. Do I want to? I don't think I'm going to bother taking an elixir yet. Yeah, we do have 10 arcane arrows now. That's pretty cool. Let's grab our free healing potion. Not that one. I always go to the wrong backpack. And I see Yenna down there, so I would rather jump off of a cliff. This cliff, to be precise. Those special arrows which say merge with the special bow. I haven't gotten anything like that, man. But please stop telling me about things that are in this mod. It's okay. If we miss them, we miss them. It's fine. And if I haven't seen them yet, then I'll get them later. It is a-okay. Please do only tell me about stuff in this mod if I directly ask about it. Like at the end of Act 2. At the end of Act 1 and Act 2, you know, and probably at the end of Act 3 before we do anything too crazy. I'll just ask people if I'm missing anything. Oh yeah, we can also fly now too. That's pretty big. I'll grab a radiant resistance elixir. I don't know. I feel like that might be useful at some point. And I should go ahead and bind fly to a button. This is the most hotkeys I've ever had, I think. All right, how's it going, Boney? Let's get ourselves a statue. All right, I'd love a statue of myself for my camp. Let's get armed and ready for battle. Very nice to not have to worry about gold for that, I will say. And I guess we'll take a quick look around, just like scan our camera around to see if we see any shiny golden dudes. I feel like there's never much happening back here. Maybe we'll take a look. Sorry, but I'm just confused. Yeah, I mean, I understand. It's weird if we did miss all of that stuff, but it's okay. Such is life. Sometimes things are missed in first playthroughs of mods. It is life. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything too crazy up here. This looks all par for the course. Okay. Well, let's zip back over this way then, and then we will head over to... Let's just go across the roofs. And then we'll head over towards the city proper, where we can get our Anointed in Splendor and our Armor of Agility and other cool stuff like that. After trying to play this game on controller once, I am very thankful for the ease of keybinds and mouse control for PC. Yeah, I don't understand how, like, occasionally people will tell me they prefer playing this game with controller. Do not get that. But, you know, more power to them. They do make different strokes for different folks. Xpicap is kind of a golden lady. She's brass, but that counts as somewhat golden, right? Maybe we can get some cool golden stuff here. Doesn't really look like it. Figured I would check in at the very least. Okay. Let's head into town then. I'm probably not going to be doing too much side questing. I can't remember if we freed Bulbrin Bongle. I think we did. Cave is open, so I guess we did. Yeah, we'll just go around. Stelmane is dead. This does not bode well. For some reason, I thought the Emperor is the one that killed Stelmane. But I guess he was just mind controlling her, or he's just lying to us here, which, you know, is not out of character. Okay, let's grab our waypoint. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna go grab that rune powder bomb. I don't think the Iron Throne is gonna be hard for us to do, but this at least makes it so that we don't have to worry about Xander Tubin dying and doing Speak with Dead and stuff if we grab this. The only thing that is better on controller are movement and camera controls. I don't think I could do console stuff again. The radials shudder. Yeah, the radial menus seem like a lot.
The boss is expecting you.
Thanks, Hoggy Nunners. Feels like I'm saying a slur when I say her name, but I feel like that about a lot of gnome names. Bumpnaggle. Hey, Bumpnaggle, how's it going? I'll grab some flash blinders while we're here. Sure, why not? Thank you kindly. And if we're fighting Gortash, some remove curse scrolls. Those will be handy. Thank you, Mr. Bumpnaggle. Do you think he sells remove curse scrolls because they're like anti-Gortash? I think that's intentional. Hey, Wilbrin Bongle.
Good to see you.
How's it going, buddy?
You'd make it to the city. Regretting it yet?
I think if you go to the murder scene, there's a poisoned wine bottle, so I always assumed it was Dolor. Oh, that's pretty interesting. The Emperor cripples her and gives her horrible health problems through mind domination, but Dolor killed her. Who's the real villain here?
The means to bring about the end of liberty in Baldur's Gate. And the citizens have rolled out the red carpet for the new tyrant.
Yeah, that's fucked up. We should blow some people up. Gortash is a dead man. We are gonna kill Wulbren Bongo. Because of that, yeah, because of that. Why put the blame on the Gondians?
I had a plan.
No plan survives contact with the enemy unless I'm involved. That's the damn truth.
You freed us. Get quiet, Barkus.
All right. Barkus has a point. That sounds like mass murder.
It's liberation.
All right, that's fucked up, man. I'll make contact with the Gondians. I'll take your bomb. Thank you. All right. And hey, look at that. We got inspiration for taking the rune powder bomb as an entertainer, which, I don't know, that's a little questionable. There's more rune powder stuff in here. Do I care about stealing that? Not really. Hello, how are you? How's Theo? I'm doing good. Theo is a little upset because they're doing some landscaping outside, and that means a lot of loud machines. She's not a fan of that. What's the armor you're wearing? I believe this is the Yuan-Ti scale mail. Sure is. It would be easier to see if I wasn't glowing blue, but you know, sometimes the fella's just gotta glow blue. All right, we got ourselves a bomb. Hi. Oh, never mind. Just read that. Just answered that, actually. Wulbren is just the best. I don't know if I'd agree with that. All right. Well, let's continue on our merry way. Let's go get ourselves the armor of agility. I like the sounds of that. I'm trying to like keep my eyes peeled on the sides here to see if there's any golden guys just like chilling on the street corner. It can happen. Did we get our 3-fer? We did get our 3-fer. Yes, we have 3 buffs active right now. We have a magic weapon, which is why I am blue, because I am the magic weapon. We have a permanent click heals active, so our movement speed is just doubled all the time. And we have a +2 Scarlet Remittance, which is also really cool.
Has been expecting your arrival.
All right, let's go meet him. This city will never be yours. At least the Moonshield Aura Sphere is gone. It is not gone. It just kind of vanishes when you get too close to your character, which is, you know, that's nice, but it's definitely still here. I don't know why it is, but it's here. He's blue because he can be placed there. That makes sense to me, like a base building mechanic. Alright, let's go say hi to the Gortmeister. Go view his handsome mug. What is wrong with you? Why are you blue? Yeah, I've been referencing that like every single time, except for this time that it's been brought up. He's blue for an amazing reason.
Stand down, villain. In the name of the Steel Watch, aggressive action will not be tolerated.
Alright, I'll keep things peaceful.
Lord Enver Gortash.
Why is he blue? Is he also blue for an amazing reason?
Thorm's defeat hasn't gone unnoticed.
He really does look so much better with this mod. It's kind of crazy. I'm trying to get a look at his teeth here, which is why I'm not skipping this cutscene too much. I don't think he's brushed his teeth recently, though, still. Did he get a toupee? I think so. Oh, lawnmower's back. I know, it's scary, Theodosia. My poor daughter.
The prism of yours won't last indefinitely. Next, the grand design.
I really wish they didn't mow my lawn
If we're lucky, we'll become
so consistently when I stream. Okay, alright. There's a little girl who's freaking the fuck out on my lap right now. I know, Theodosia. Scary lawnmower.
Together, we can still restore authority over the brain.
They gave him green eyes, too? What color are his eyes regularly? I actually don't remember. Sometimes people get yellow teeth with age. They still brush their teeth. Yeah, don't worry. I'm aware. I'm very aware of how teeth work. But Gortash looks like he did not brush his teeth regularly for quite a while. It's part of what adds to his greasy aesthetic in the base game. I'm not interested in bargaining with the likes of you.
Benefit from the likes of me.
I think his eyes are black/brown.
And your blood and mine are of particular interest to her.
I could see that. I could see that. Anyways, I'm not afraid of her.
I can't let that happen.
What do you propose? How old is your cat? She's about 2.5 years old.
This alliance could serve us well.
All right, I'll think about it.
The faceless in your camp is like
I must go.
Before you do, come and witness.
All right.
Swearest thou true faith and fealty to
I really like the like pauldrons he's got going on too.
So that none may gather.
He has so much hair.
Grant ye consent.
I would hair mock him for sure.
And you.
I kind of wish I had less hair, if I'm being honest with you. I went to a barber and had my hair thinned a while back, and it did not help. But you know what? That's life. All right, let's get out of here. Let us head into the city proper. We're getting inspiration out the wazoo. I mean, we got 2 right now, but we've been getting it out the wazoo. Careful what you wish for. I do not believe that wishing for less hair would make me have less hair. I'm gonna be honest with you. I do not think I'm ever gonna go bald, if that's what you're implying. The men on my mom's side of the family, which I definitely get my hair from, have a lot of hair. That lawnmower's getting real close. He's fucking doing tricks on the lawnmower, like right outside my window. He just drove forward on the lawnmower and then drove backwards. And now he's driving forwards again. He's straight up doing fucking tricks on it. I mean, oh, holy you, it's Goldman. I feel like it would be weird for me to like turn my webcam on and show you guys the fucking laps this man is doing right outside my window, but it's kind of impressive. Have you ever fought Gortash here? I think I have, like, once. How much time did you spend on trying to get the stream thumbnail just right? Like 2 seconds? I literally did it, like, the whole thumbnail took me, like, 30 seconds to make, from, like, capturing it to booting up my editing software and, changing it all. I did it this morning because I forgot to schedule stream last night. Really did not take me long. I have to go. Don't want many spoilers. Fair enough. Fair enough. I missed the last stream. How was the Merkle fight? The Merkle fight was pretty good. Went really well, actually. I don't know. It was kind of a bland fight, if I'm being honest with you. He died real easy. Hey, JJ. How's it going? Why do you have so many corpses in your bag? Why not? Why not? All right. I really am worried about the lawnmower bleeding through the microphone because it's really loud on my end, but he's a little further away now, so let's talk to Goldman. Ah, so you've arrived at Baldur's Gate, a place both grand and grim. The Or's eyes are everywhere here. I can only imagine what they'll say when they learn you're here, and bearing the power of the codexes. This path we chose, it has consequences. What do you mean this path we chose? You literally just showed up and were like, here, eat this book, I don't have time to explain. Whatever. Ones we must face now. The Order awaits us in the counting house, and they won't show mercy. They accuse me of treason because I stole the codexes and gave them to you. Stand with me to break their chains on these powers, or side with the Order to end me and take your place among them. They will reward you for betraying me and joining them to kill me. But you would never do that, surely, friend? I mean, we did tell him that we love him. I feel like we can't... I feel like that we cannot side against him, right? He's our main love interest here. So kind of Goldman to try and convince you to kill him. Yeah, a little weird that he would give us that option. I love you, Goldman. Let's end the Order's tyranny, Goldman, together. Good choice! Come to the counting house vaults when you are ready. And this fucking lawnmower... Can you guys hear the lawnmower? Be dead ass with me. Be on God, no cap, for real dead ass with me. Because I don't want to be narrating all this if it's not going to be usable in editing. No, you guys can't hear it? Like, at all? Alright, phenomenal. Good choice. Come to the counting house vaults when you are ready. Make sure you come prepared for battle. Let's end the Gilded Order once and for all. Alright. He just fucking left me, dude. He just straight up left me. No cap on truth 6-7. Thank you. Thank you for saying it in a language that I can understand with all my youthful slang. Hey, Vicar Humbletoes. Can I buy some remove curse scrolls? Nope, they don't exist. Let's buy some universal resistance, heroism elixir. We have a lot of healing potions. I don't think we need to worry about that. Oops. And then we need to find a god to donate to. Is there a god of archers or something like that?
This altar isn't dedicated to a single god.
You need to get over Goldman. He's toxic for you?
Your god is one of
No, he's perfect for me.
And in this place you sense as the gods are ready to receive your joyful donation.
Who to choose? Oh, the Lady of the Forest and Supreme Ranger. I mean, we're not really a ranger, but like that's kind of what we got going for us. Let's do that. Let's donate to Mieliki. And I wonder if it's gonna let me split my gold properly here. So I think we need to donate at level 10 like 8,000 or something, if I can find my gold. Oh yeah, we got some in our chest too. If I was my gold, where would I be? Is it even here? Oh, there it is. Alright, let's donate. Yeah, let's donate like 8k. I think it's 4,000. That cannot be right. This scales with level, by the way. It gets higher the higher level you are. You know what? Just for you, I'll try like 7,000.
The amount you've offered proves your piety.
Okay, 7,000 worth.
You may now pray here once a day.
All right, we
for a
take that.
divine blessing.
Thank you, Mieliki. Thank you very kindly. I'm kind of curious how much it actually is. Maybe I did donate too much. Whatever, we're loaded. Wiki says 4k for level 10. All right, there you go. Well, I gave her almost twice as much as what she required. So the more you know. That gives us Anointed and Splendor, though. We have a +2 bonus to all of our saving throws. Hell yeah. That's pretty good. And off we go to go buy the Armor of Agility. They're scamming you. Yeah, do you think I could get like a refund for that 3k extra that I donated? Yeah, the Elf Song Tavern. I'm with you, buddy. I'm picking up what you're putting down. So I'm a little worried that the Goldmembers mod is just going to have stuff at the counting house, because it hasn't mentioned really anything else in Act 3. Like we met Goldhorn at the last Light Inn, and he was like, "You're gonna need this mirror later." But other than that, we haven't really found anything hinting that there's gonna be more stuff here. Okay, well, there's Lucy, Vendor of Dreams, who I'm assuming is an ally, given that she's green. Eridan's there too. She gives us a resistance to all damage.
Is encouraged by your interest in this
She's this is weird looking. It's Mizora with Kaga hair. Hold up, let me read her description. Oh, she doesn't have one. Is this the first Goldmembers NPC we've seen that doesn't have like a 4-paragraph description? She sells underwear. Unicorn woven undergarments. Protect the wielder from death spells, gives immunity to power more death. For what I remember, this is pretty useful. And once per long rest, you and nearby allies get resistance to all damage inside the aura. All enemies inside the aura will get frightened. I think we just like have to buy that. It does appear that we have to buy that. It is 16,000 gold though. I do kind of wish that I didn't give that god 3k extra gold. Yeah, hold up. Let me just sell all this junk and see how little we get from this. We're getting up there. We're certainly getting there. Look at all these magical Maragon halberds we have. I'm just skipping over the items that I don't immediately know what they are, because I don't want to sell something that might be useful one day. Kind of works though. She looks cute. Yeah, I don't think she looks bad. How much does plate armor sell for? 174? Man, I hate not having trader prices turned all the way down. Okay, well, we're not going to use the potent robe. We're not going to use Reaper's... Oh, she's broke, dude. Alright, well, we can go ahead and buy her underwear now. And I guess we can sell her some of our heavy armor, because we're not really going to be using this stuff. I could see myself using the Grimskull helm eventually for the crit immunity. Well, let's get some amount of gold back so we're not flat broke. And I guess I should put this underwear on. Losing 1 AC seems a little bit sad, but I remember there being some scary stuff at the counting house, and the rainbow aura actually seems pretty good. This little thing here doesn't even use an action. Like, it only lasts 3 turns. It is once per long rest, but that's fine. That's probably worth plus 1 AC. Or trading off plus 1 AC. Also, stat boosters might be nice. Yeah, we're gonna get the stat boosters, but first we want to get the armor of agility, because this is more important. Add your full dex mod to your AC. Additionally, this armor does not impose disadvantage on stealth ability checks, and +2 to all saving throws. Definitely more important than a stat boost. You too? Why are all my players always talking about underwear? I don't know what to tell you, River. Underwear is important stuff. Let's throw it on this bad boy. We're no longer completely blue, but that'll probably change pretty soon. 26 AC, even with taking off my underwear. I want to see what this underwear looks like. Yeah, that checks out. All right, put some clothes on, man. Put on Minthara's clothes. All right. Let's see how much left over we have for these stat boosters. We want dexterity and intelligence, I think. They're pretty cheap. We can buy this, and maybe we can sell some other stuff in order to... I don't think we're ever going to use this glittering robe. That way we can buy the intelligence one too. She can give us some more gold. Fantastic. And then we can have a whole bunch of odd numbered stats. Fantastic. Let's go talk to Aridin real quick, because he's here. And then I really want to head off to the counting house. I really want to see what's going on over there. So that's probably the first major thing we'll do.
I went for his goddamn night, son. And now he has to pay up.
Don't I know you?
Maybe. I don't know you though.
Watch your mouth.
Mentioned it was buried under a goblin hive. I'd never have taken my people there.
We'll tell her about the night song.
You found it?
And then we'll
Where is it?
lie to her. And I think this gives XP. I can't remember if you just tell him to piss off if you get XP that way.
She's out there.
But we should get XP after telling him about her, right? Yeah. There you go. 1770. All right, let's head over to the counting house now. Well, actually, I really like the bow of the Banshee. I don't think I'm going to swap this out. Is there a better shield I can get? I mean, there's Viconia's Walking Fortress. I think I'm pretty happy with my gear for the most part, if I'm being honest with you guys. Kind of like what we got going on. We do want to take a long rest to get Sweetstone features rolling. So we'll do that before we head in. Let's do that right now. And then we'll head into the counting house. All my homies hate odd-numbered stats. I actually do think that it's... Okay, this looks awful, man. Glowing blue with Minthara's night clothes on? This is horrendous. Holy. But hey, look, we got a statue. He looks so happy. Look at him moving around. Just look at those cheekbones. Alright. Off to bed we go. Doesn't Damon sell +3 shields at his forge? I'd definitely rather have a +1 to saving throw shields.
How did you?
I'm pretty happy with the shield that we got.
Isn't it unwelcome?
Your company is disgusting.
I'm haunted by memories.
Move on, loser. Past is the past. I really don't care about your relationship. You look like a glow-in-the-dark moonstone. Well, we do still have the moon shield aura, so maybe it's just like imbued my skin. So strange that one of the earliest magic shields in the game is one of the best ones. I mean, I'm a firm believer that the first cloak you can get in the game is the best cloak in the game. So they've done it a few times. But anyways, as I was saying, I do think that odd-numbered stats is like a really big design problem with D&D in general. Like, it just feels bad getting an odd-numbered stat. Like, if you find a cool magic item or something that boosts your stats by 1, then you're just like, oh, okay, cool. It should feel more powerful. But alas, so it is, so it is. Okay, before we head in here, now that we've taken a long rest, we do have Sweetstone features, which gives us a d4 bonus to our attack rolls and saving throws. Very good. And... let's go ahead and drink an elixir for the day. I don't really know what to expect here. Maybe we just take an elixir of viciousness. Seems fine to me. We already have a +7 to our initiative. Heroism elixir is probably better, actually. I just wanted to see crits, but whatever. We'll stick with the viciousness. And now we need to do the hardest thing imaginable. This did not go well for my no consumables character, but let's try and get inside. Hello, Mr. Meat Honey.
Welcome to the counting house. I'm head clerk Meat Honey.
Hey, kind of nice that we can actually see over the desk here. I need access to your vaults.
We need only settle the matter of Joaquin's wage.
Joaquin's what? I don't have that kind of money. Oh man, you really need to make that passive insight check, huh? I mean, we're pretty good at detecting thoughts, too. Surely this cannot go poorly. See?
Will this one start breaking bones like the stone? Hin's horned feet. I should have been a baker.
Who is this stone lord that has you worried?
What?
Oh, don't worry. I was just reading your mind.
A rather large and heavily armed fellow has... He's an unusual...
Let's go with fighter intimidation. I'm armed and far more dangerous, so I'll see myself downstairs.
We're just fine.
We're just going in, dude. Easy 24.
A threat. Our other visitor simply skipped straight.
What is the point of all of these guards here?
I'm convinced. Show my guards this.
Like, surely some of these guards should do something if we're threatening violence and somebody already has just been violent here. These guards aren't even injured. Did they just like let him pass? Did he just like break one of the banker's bones? And then the guards were like, all right, out of our pay grade.
I'll take that.
And now we just get to rummage through all their stuff. Look at that. We got copper coins. I think I just turned off that candlestick too. Cards are there for decoration? Yeah, I guess so. We got a detailed ledger. We got no thieves tools. I don't know. Maybe I should have gotten some thieves. Oh, hey, look, thieves tools. It's kind of nice of them to keep that there. Very, very sweet of these people to just put some thieves tools right next to these locked chests. These locked private stashes. Oh, no. All right, we gotta at least try and open one of these. Yippee! Thanks for the free thieves tools. Crown paladins are odd, I guess? I guess so. Alright, we got this one too. Easy. Easy. We're loaded. More scrolls? Are these magical scrolls? Sure are. Detect thoughts in a bank kind of has... that has concerning implications, right? Having a detect thought scroll in the middle of a bank.
Just need to see your vault pass, please.
I got you, partner. Here you are.
Blessed day to you.
Hold on, can I ask her what to expect below?
Steer clear of the other crowd below, if I may. Don't think I'd trust them around an open vault.
Hey, isn't Goldman downstairs? How dare you talk ill of Goldman? Alright, let's get in here. In we go. Real talk, the Counting House Paladins are so much more dangerous than the Ballists. Oh yeah, for sure, they're Paladins. They're gonna fuck us up. 1356, brother. I remember. You don't need to spoil the puzzle before we even get there. I like having the puzzles so that I can flex with my memory. You don't need to give me the answer beforehand. Okay, well, we got some stuff going on in here. We've got Diolopus, the Sun-Kissed Sentinel, who's the headless Karlach from outside the Last Light Inn. We've got Lord Blunder Weberton the 13th, who is, I'm assuming, related to the other Lord Weberton that we met. Maybe they changed it on the mod. Maybe. Hey King Berulius, God of Gold, the god of everything golden. I think... Oh, fuck. I was gonna make an Elden Ring reference, but I forgot his name. Who's the guy in... Oh, fuck. I forgot the name of his castle, too. Stormvale Castle? Who's the guy in Stormvale Castle? The Lord of All that is Golden. Godfrey? Godwin? Godric? That's it. Godric. Godric would have something to say about that. Alright. And we got Goldmund the Glorious. Finally, you have arrived! Here we are ready to end the Gilded Order once and for all. Maybe this blessing will help you in the fight. Thanks. What did he do? Did he... Am I supposed to have something? Did he give me a passive feature? He blessed you with his presence, I guess. Gave you a kiss? God, I wish. Alright. Hey Krunks, how's it going? Good to see you. How's the mod so far? Pretty good. Some weird things that happen occasionally, like right now, but I'm having a fun time. Okay, thanks, Goldman. Alright, let's kill some guys. I have a feeling this is just gonna be like Goldman's show here, and we're not really gonna be doing much, but check the log if you got a new condition. Nah, we got nothing, dude. We got nothing. Alright, let's go ahead and do a quick save. And we will... Oh, we hit level 10, so our Eldritch Blast, our super powerful Eldritch Blast now fires 3 projectiles. So, let's go ahead and... let's just start with our Arrow of Many Targets.
Your violence hasn't gone unnoticed.
All right.
It's about to be returned in kind.
Wait, what? Hello? Goldman, what? All right. Well, guess we gotta fight Goldman. It's the only way. This is stupid. I guess you were supposed to talk to them first? I guess so. I guess so. Plot twist. But I love you, Goldman. I said I love you. Oh, get away from me. What is even happening? Why are these guys cowering? That doesn't matter. Yeah, whatever. Who cares, man? I'm immune to power word kill effects. All right, I guess we're fighting Goldmans then. What happens if I summon Goldmans? I mean, we're probably reloading this save here anyways, because this is not at all what I wanted to have happen. But let's see what happens if I summon Goldman in the Goldman fight. Second Goldman. And he's also hostile to me. Whoa, but this is a good Friday night for Legoldless. 2 Goldmans? Wowzers. Well, I guess I'm shooting this Goldman. Alright, this is a little interesting. Alright, Goldmans, kill me. Yeah, I'll Indomitable that. Alright, hell yeah. Screw you, man. Psionic Dominance. I got a million more of those. He keeps just trying to get us with instant kill death effects. Alright, that's gonna work. Yeah. Come on, just kill me, dude. Stop doing 2 damage chain lightning. Thank you. Alright, so I guess we needed to talk to the NPCs before we do anything else. Power word kill as a reaction is nuts. Yeah, he's a little strong. He's a little strong. I think we could take him. Not in a fight, but, you know. How many actions does he have? A lot. Oh, he buffed me. He remembered to give me the buff this time. Thank you, Goldman. Okay, well, let's just walk into the fight. Hey. Hello, Mr. King.
Trader appears encouraged by your interest.
What? What is happening? Surely something is supposed to happen here. Goldman, are you gonna get mad if I shoot these guys again? Okay, what if I mean, he's an ally now, so I don't think he will.
Picks a fight.
Okay, well, this is off to a better start. Maybe the fight is in the next room and these are his allies? I think these are our enemies. I think these are who we're supposed to kill. Like, we've been fighting against the Goldmembers this whole time. This is the god of everything golden. I think we're supposed to kill this guy. Should we summon second Goldmans for this fight? Okay, hold on. Let's go ahead and get arrow many targets going. And we'll just try and build up our arcane acuity. This didn't really properly bounce there. And then we'll get this Goldman in the fight to make sure that we can actually properly get a second Goldman. Sorry, I have so much cat hair on my face right now. I've just been rubbing it off this whole time. Also, a lot of our haste got ticked down there, which is a little sad. Should we bother trying to kill the little guys first? I'm gonna sneeze. I guess we probably should. Let's go for this guy. Cat hair in my mouth. Cat hair everywhere, dude. It never ends. Let's kill this guy first. Build up some more arcane acuity. Do a little pewing. Do a little pewing. And then their wisdom saves aren't great. So let's do shadow arrow. Try and blind. Wait a second. Did this second action from haste count as like a non-honor mode haste? I got extra attack again? Is that what happened? Am I seeing that right? I think I'm seeing that right. That's really good. Cool. All right, that's like 200 HP down the drain already. And then we just run back here and hide behind Mr. the Glorious. Maybe I'll use my unicorn aura, rainbow aura. And then just in case they do something like crazy to start the fight. Mummy's Lullaby. Cool. Didn't really want to be awake anyways. That didn't even make me roll a saving throw. Just put my ass to sleep. And that guy just did something. Yo, Goldmund, wake up. Yeah, I do think that he's probably supposed to be a part of this fight, right? He doesn't appear to care. Alright, well, whatever. Let's summon Goldmund and see if the Goldmund we summon cares more. Nah, he doesn't really give a shit either. Is this supposed to be happening? This feels really buggy. I surely Goldmund is supposed to be involved in this. Well, we can't move because we're frightened. I guess we're just doing melee attacks. Okay, we're no longer frightened. I think you need to trigger the fight rather than start it, but how? I couldn't get him to join, so I think he's not interested in joining. I think it's intentional, just really weird. But he was like, let's fight them together. Neither Goldmund gives a fuck, dude. Oh. Oh, okay. They both give a fuck, dude. Alright. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, well, I don't know. This guy's immune to frightened, which kind of blows. This guy's not. Should I just keep trying to kill the spider? I don't know how afraid of these guys' attacks of opportunity I should be. Let's find out. Well, not too much. You're still blind. We got sharpshooter turned on. I'm just gonna keep shooting the shit out of this guy. And I'm not gonna worry about it too much past that. Alright, 400 damage on that dude. And can I like weave through these guys? This guy has a second reaction, which is a little weird. Alright, well, whatever. Oh, never mind. We've weaved through them. And then I guess I'll hide in this corner over here. And Mr. the Glorious should help out next round. Okay, I guess she could just do that over and over again. Well, we're EP again. Okay. Alright. Don't think there's an animation for that. They shocked my Goldmans. We failed that saving throw again. DC 19, huh? Well, we succeeded on that saving throw. I don't think I like this fight, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. If this is like the final fight of the mod, I think I'm a little disappointed. I think it's just kind of weird that, like, it definitely feels like you're supposed to have Goldman help you here. And all the jank aside from, you know, getting this fight started properly, if it's supposed to be the kind of fight where you have Goldman help you, it's not a real fight. Because Goldman is just a million times better than you. No matter what you do, Goldman is just gonna carry you. There's another fight, but that one isn't any better, to be honest. Well, don't spoil. Don't tell me if there's more. Let me find out. But that doesn't bode well. We're literally not involved in this fight. We're just taking a nap. I hope I'm not being rude to say this mod seems clumsy. Yes, I think that's a good way to describe it. I kind of referred to it in a similar way in a previous stream where I was like, I like it, but it seems less focused than a lot of really great mods. It's got a lot of good going for it, but wow, look at how cool Goldmund is. He's doing so much. I sure do wish I was that cool. It's okay. This is why we told Goldmund that we love him. Just put our ass to sleep again. I apologize for one. You're good. You're good. What is even happening here? I probably should have saved the Goldman's calling for like another fight that I don't really want to deal with. Having Goldman help us for the Nether Brain could have been kind of fun. Especially because I think the Nether Brain's gonna have extra HP too. But that's fine. We'll just cheese the Nether Brain like we always do. Yeah, fuck him up, Goldman. You gotta be a bit fair. Making mods for this game is a crazy feat. Anything with custom scripting is still super impressive. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm still enjoying it. It's still an impressive feat. But my problem with this fight isn't like a issue of how the mod was implemented. Like, I don't really care that the fight is awkward to get into. My issue with this fight is that it's not your fight. It's Goldman's fight. Even if we didn't have two Goldmans here, this is definitely just Goldman doing his thing. We might die too. We might just straight up be dead here because we just keep getting put to sleep on our turn. There's no save on that. And I don't think there's a limit to the amount of times we can do it. It just depends if Goldman kills this lady before she kills us. He did kill the spider. Yeah, fuck him up. He's getting really close to killing her. That was pretty good. I do unfortunately think we might be dead here though. Is kind of giving DMPC? Yeah, it is. Goldman feels like a DMPC. Okay, she's dead. So I think we're good now. Goldman on drugs with his 20 actions per turn. He does appear to be doing a lot. We're still asleep. It's kind of cool seeing the vendors from the previous act fight you. You as in Goldman. It is. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I don't think that's the same spider though. Yippee, you can now participate? Well, not yet. I wouldn't put the cart before the horse. This guy might just be dead here. Not quite. We did get Phantasmal Killered again. Oh no. Am I gonna die? Goldman, save me! Would it be cool if you could play the game again soon? I disagree. Isn't this so much cooler? Look at how good of a job Goldman's doing. I love you, Goldman. All right, we did it. We beat the final fight of Goldmembers? Question mark? Oh, well, we know it's not, but Goldman is who I want to be when I level up. Ain't that the damn truth? All right. Well, pretty easy fight. You really didn't take a single action after turn 1 of that fight. I think we did something on turn 2. Didn't we call Goldman? Or was that turn 1? All right. Well, we did it. Second Goldman is gone. Now we've only got one. What the hell? What's even the point? She has a Mind Flayer parasite? That's unexpected. You helped with the spider a little bit. I did like 400 damage to that spider. Hey, Mr. Gold. This is where the age of Goldmend will begin. It's kind of ominous. As a thank you, I will make one of you a gold member. Just one of us? My spell will choose one of you, the most worthy one. Speak to me again when you are ready. All right. Is he gonna, like, kill me? Oops, not what I wanted to do. I'll take a short rest here. We'll do a quick save. This is a hard fight. Don't want to do that again. From this moment on, you are not merely mortal. You are Goldmember, a beacon of the Order's brilliance. Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze again. Oh. How is it possible for a cat to be on your lap for like 5 seconds and then you have cat hair stuck all over your face for 5 eternities? Okay, we're good. From this moment on, you are not merely mortal, you are Goldmember, a beacon of the Order's brilliance. Rise and let the world tremble. Rise and let the world tremble at your gilded radiance. This creature is a legendary Goldmember and has gained an extra golden momentum resource point and has gained 50% additional health points. Thank you, Goldmend. I love you, Goldmend. Oh, I can't talk to him again. Oh, I'm gold now. It's really hard to tell because I'm still blue, but I'm gold now. Oh my god, we're twinning. Hell yeah. We should make out about it, Goldmend. But you're still blue. Yes, I'm still blue. Cat hair is like glitter. It never goes away. I had a friend over a couple weeks ago, and well, it was for my housewarming party, and they came over and they were wearing glitter, and I am still waking up with glitter everywhere in my condo. Like, there's glitter in my bed. I don't even know how that happened. They weren't at all near my bedroom when they were over. I found glitter in my shower the other day. Well, I guess that's we're a real gold man now. Pretty cool. We've done it. We also got this too, which means we can learn a super cool, powerful ability now. I think we have to do this option. Uses 30 gold bars, but we can learn projectile hail of thorns or projectile chain lightning. Let's take hail of thorns. Cool. Thorns deal a lot of damage and then explode and then deal more damage. All right, this is a once per turn ability too. Very cool. What do the gloves do? These are the bone spike gloves. They help us ignore resistance to physical damage types. Coolio. We also got 3 of these, which I don't really care too much about using right now, if I'm being honest with you. I was kind of hoping we'd have more of an option to get some of these like upgrade tablets. I really want to upgrade our arrow many targets. But let's go ahead and see what's in the next room. The gloves you looted from King Berulius? Oh yeah, we'll check those out too. I glanced at them beforehand, but they weren't like really anything. I'll show you in a moment.
Hello, mouthful.
This old seems balanced and normal. Yeah, I mean the thing about this mod is that all the enemies get buffed up too. So it is like, it's not as straightforwardly easy as you'd think it would be. Like the power level vastly increases with this mod, both for enemies and for player characters. But I still think it definitely favors player characters. What happens when you turn off the gold orb icon? I didn't even see that as an option. Let's skip past this cutscene. We got too many things. Too many people are asking questions that I need answers to. We'll step into view. I wish we were gold in cutscenes from now on too. That'd be really cool. Well, we'll find out in a moment when it's my turn. Doesn't look like there's anything new going on in this fight. This all seems pretty par for the course. Some big golden boys. That's a little bit new, but... I'm jolted. Can't use reactions. Okay, this just turns off our gold effect. Which I don't really see a reason to do, but I'm glad it's an option. That's kind of cool. And then the other question was, what do these gloves do? +1 bonus to spell attack rolls. Number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking with the spell is reduced by 2. On a critical strike, create a 2-meter water surface centered around the target. Pretty cool. It's a little weird that it's medium armor, because these very much so feel like an Eldritch Blast kind of thing, or like a Cold Sorcerer kind of thing, you know? Probably a Cold Sorcerer kind of thing. Okay, let's kill some guys. Straight up murder some dudes. So with what the hell? Where's my character going? So with 2 stacks of golden momentum, we can do some pretty cool stuff now. This is a dex save, so I guess what we want to do is we want to build up Arcane Acuity with our Arrow of Many Targets, and then we can do like a little bit of this Hail of Thorns and just like delete that guy. And then we still have our action left. You have piercing resistance, because of course you do. Yeah, whatever. I'll just run up and whack you. And then I'll walk backwards, and I will shadow arrow you. You're hella dead. All right, we're pretty strong now. We're pretty strong. Your gloves ignore piercing resistance. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. It mattered when we were fighting the guys at the start of the stream, because them rolling piercing resistance made it so that they weren't vulnerable to piercing damage like they otherwise would have been, but it does not matter for these guys. And I keep thinking it does. You make them pee themselves. Yeah, the gloves that make people you hit piss themselves. Really powerful gloves. Oh no, really? I feel like we got so many boosts to our saving throws, and then we just started failing all of our saving throws. Love when my lunch breaks line up with streams 2 days in a row. Let's go. How are we today? Are we having fun? We're having a pretty good time. Doing some Goldmembers shenanigans. Some real chicanery. So I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna try to get pretty far into Act 3 today. I'm thinking You didn't pray today, to be fair. Are you talking about Anointed and Splintered? Anointed and Splintered is just a permanent buff. It used to be that you had to pray every day to refresh it, but then they were like, that's fucking stupid. Now it's just a permanent buff. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try to get pretty far into Act 3 today. And that way, next week, assuming we do more Trials of Tav on Sunday, we can just finish up on Monday. That seems like a pretty good idea to me. And then for our next run, we're going to be doing No Long Rests. My controversial opinion is that the stun condition should also produce auto crits in melee range like paralysis. I can see that, yeah. Or Malice getting fucked up. It's actually a Malice. If I had a friend named Alice, this is what I'd be calling her. Alice? Oh no, they got slowed. Some of these people have some real weird names, and then some are just like regular old names. Like Alice is kind of a weird name, I'm gonna be honest with you. But we got Fiona over here. We got Grice. Grice is a real name. Used to be friends with some dudes with the last name Grice. Okay, what are we doing here? I think we're taking it to... I hate this passageway. Let me click off of it. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Alright, thank you, passageway. Well, I guess what we're doing then is we are shooting you with this. Trying to frighten some people. This person's really in the way, too. It's quite obnoxious. And I don't think I'm close enough to do a melee hit anymore either, yeah. Which is quite a bummer. That was actually really rude, that door getting in the way, but whatever. These guys should go down easy enough. Let's fucking blind this lady, too. Because we can. And I guess I'll use the healing potion. Because we can. We're not in any real danger here. Glitterbeard is a weird name and an awful curse idea. Glitterbeard is a very dwarf name, though. I actually think Glitterbeard's a really cool name, especially when you are, hold on a second. Level 7 gold dwarf. Yeah, I'd certainly say so. That joke would have been a lot funnier if the camera didn't whisk me away in the middle of it. Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm an Insomniac. I'm actually quite looking forward to the No Long Rest build. I think it's going to be a stealth archer. Because I've never played a stealth archer before. And I think I'm going to be really bad at it. And I think that'll be fun for me. I don't think it'll be fun for the type A chatters. I got stunned again? Are you serious? When did that happen? My goodness. When did that happen, actually? Right over here. We rolled another nat 1. Or was that the same nat 1? No, that was a different... that was the first roll. Yeah, we rolled a 5. That's fine. That's acceptable. Nominal determinism. Everybody's stunned. My goodness. Pass without trace, urchin background, pew pew. Isn't the whole shtick supposed to be you also use greater invisibility though? Like you can't really do pass without trace and greater invisibility with a solo character. Stealth Archer is so fun even if you're bad at it. Trust. I think it'll be a pretty fun time. I'm looking forward to it. We did like with our rogue builds when we were doing the monoclass series. That was a melee focused stealth build. And it wasn't very stealthy either. We kind of just stuck in the middle of combat. Let's go ahead and shoot you with one of these. And then I think I'm just going to explode you with a hail of thorns. Alright, thank you, camera. That's a lovely view. And then I'm just going to shoot the hell out of this guy. I'll do an action surge too because I can. Because I feel like it. Kind of low damage, no? Is that really how much I'm supposed to be doing? I think I'm just low rolling there. Okay. Well, that's a fine turn. Please don't stun me again. You know, I'm going to do a second wind. Because I don't want to get stunned again. I'd be worried about breaking combat all the time. I think that's what you want as a stealth archer, though, no? Because you want to just like go in with Gloomstalker Assassin stuff and then break combat and then just do it again. I did it solo most of the time if you go high enough and with a Dwergar easy. Oh yeah, Dwergar, because maybe I'll play a Dwergar too. Or I could be a gnome. I was thinking of being a gnome just to... No! Just to stick with the gnome guy thing. I'm so bad at resisting these stuns, man. It's not really Stealth Archer per se, but I've been enjoying complementing Shadow Monk with Gloomstalker Ranger for a mix of archery and melee. That sounds really cool, yeah. Deep Gnome is a fun Stealth Archer. I say embrace it. I feel like I'd be doing my people a disservice if I did not play a gnome. Next character, John, gnome guy. There's gotta be a better, like, gnome assassin pun we can get going. Who are the most famous assassins around? There's Agent 47. That's kind of hard to fit a gnome pun into. There's like superhero assassins. There's like the, you know, Black Widow. Black Gnome? No, that doesn't really work. Gnome Wick? That's more something. He's not really an assassin. He's kind of loud about it. But that's definitely something. We need to do more research on the nomenclature. I got to the point in my Stealth Archer run that some fights I purposefully got seen because fights were ending too quickly to be as fun for me. Yeah, fair enough. Stealth Archer does kind of break the game. Gnome Body. I like Gnome Body. Like nobody, but Gnome Body? Pretty good. The guy from Assassin's Creed. Yeah, those are some famous assassins. There's Altair, Ezio Auditore. I forgot all of the rest of them, actually. I feel like the guy in Assassin's Creed 3's name is Connor for some reason. My brain is saying Connor. We know you like gnome bodies. Oh, you rascals. Did you want to do an origin run? Maybe Astarion? I was saying it kind of like debatingly, but nah, I don't think I want to do an origin run. Does not appeal to me. Or maybe you said you might but didn't like it? Yeah, I think that's what I said. I was just kind of throwing ideas around. How is it that the last two fights I've just been perma-CC'd while the fight happens around me? This fight would have been over like 5 rounds ago if we didn't get stunned every single round. They're not really doing anything to me other than stunning me too. They're just stunning me and then leaving me in the corner. Alright, let's do this. Let's kill some guys. Phew. Alright, dead guy. Where's this guy? Over there? Where's this guy? Also over there? Let's go ahead and... Can I Hail of Thorns you from here? Hopefully this doesn't hit one of our buddies. Where are you going, Legoldless? Alright, dead guy. And then there was a guy like right in the center here too, right? Can I make that shot? You think this is gonna work? This will work. Oh, beautiful. That's Legoldless for you. Alright, fantastic. You're too powerful, they have to put you in the timeout corner. It does kind of feel that way. They're letting you know that you being gold is stunning. I like that. Renaming Withers to Bone Daddy mod is peak Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, that was one of the first mods I installed for the heavily modded playthrough. I think the first mod that I installed for the heavily modded playthrough was Kaga Was Right, which gives you the ability to kill children in this game. Ezio no Mitore? That's a good one. I like that. I mean, we'll have the name vote when we get around to the Stealth Archer playthrough. I don't even know if we're gonna play a gnome. I do kind of like the idea of leaning fully into Stealth Archer and going with a Dwergar. But I'm the gnome guy. You gnome? It is so dark outside right now. I just looked outside and the sun is gone. It's like it's basically like nighttime levels of darkness here, man. We got some thick clouds overhead. We had a straight up biblical storm the other day. I wouldn't be surprised if some of you guys saw footage of it, because it was worse than the last one. And the last one was on the front page of Reddit, I think. But it was straight up apocalyptic. There was like a lightning strike every half a second. I saw videos of somebody's like transformer box on their street getting blown the fuck up by a lightning strike. It was crazy. My friend had her building flooded where she lives. The bottom floor of it was just like completely covered in like 2 feet of water. It was pretty crazy. That's nuts. Yeah, it was kind of bananas. It was really cool from where I live in the city, because I was not getting struck by lightning and my building is not getting flooded. So I was just kind of watching from afar, and it was really cool seeing, like, I've never seen so much lightning all in one place in my life. It was quite impressive. But unfortunately, I think we're gonna get another storm soon. I don't have a warning for it on my phone. I got an orange warning when that storm happened, because there was a chance of tornadoes happening too. No warning currently on my phone, but it does look like a big old storm clouds outside. Wow, Glitterbeard actually survived. He's so cool.
Tell Nine Fingers this was not my fault.
Weather's giving you stealth IRL. It's a sign. It is a sign, yeah.
Wait.
I'm looking at footage of the storm. Yeah, it's crazy.
Who are you?
It was a big old storm. Person who saved your life.
Gratitude of the gold for the Stone Lord just cleared our vaults.
I need to know where you went. Alright, how much is taken? Alright, I need to find Minsk. Alright, thanks, buddy. Hey, we got XP for that. I got alerts on my phone for earthquakes like a second or two before they hit. Doesn't seem like very helpful alerts. Okay, well, I guess that's everything there is to do here at the counting house. A little disappointing, I must say. Okay, so I do want to kind of focus on main quest stuff, but Bloopin, you said that there was another fight, right? There's one more fight in Act 3? I would like to know where this last fight is, so that maybe we can get all the Goldmembers stuff done, and that way I know I'm not missing anything. Because Act 3 is kind of big, and I wouldn't even know where to go. Like, it hasn't given me like a single hint on where to go next. So if any of you guys know where our next fight is, then that would be cool. Kill Goldman for his staff? I'm not gonna kill my boyfriend. I told him I love him. Are you kidding me? In the meantime, let's go grab some Terrazol. Yeah, there's shakes and quakes all abound. I see you, Netherbrain. I see you. You're doing stuff. Oh, shit. Okay, it's storming right now. Big old lightning strike right outside my window. Sorry if you guys can hear the thunder. I think there's something near the windmill. Alright, I'll go check out the windmill. After we get this waypoint, and after we go get into the guild hall. It's doomed, Yowie. We all know this. No, it's gonna work out with me and Goldman. How dare you say it's doomed? Our relationship is just getting started. Let's see if we can talk to these guys. They seem like calm and reasonable people. Let's go take a closer look at the ring. We're pretty smart. Can't hear anything. That's good. I do like the feeling of thunder reverberating through the building, I will say. It's kind of fun. You know what? I want a real fight where we don't have allies or anything. Let's do it. Let's do this fight. We could spend inspiration there, but I want to just like murder some people, you know? You feel? You picking up what I'm putting down? Forgot we could fly too, by the way. It's a real thing we're capable of. I don't know, maybe we should kill some of the little guys first. Let's start by killing the golden guy. Hopefully these little curtain things don't get in the way. Goldman literally doesn't want to talk to you anymore. It'll work out, okay? He just goes nonverbal sometimes. Everybody needs time to themselves. Alright. I think this is a pretty good start. We can just go ahead and do this. It's a pretty good damaging move, I will say. And I don't know. We could just go wedge ourselves in this corner so they can't really see us. Seems like a fine idea. Have we stopped gambling with lustral gold? Yeah, we have, because we got a good 3-fer. I think maybe we'll gamble again once we get to, like, I don't know, 20, 25. That way we're pretty guaranteed to get another 3-fer. Like, as far as 3-fers go, this is an okay one, I think. But we can definitely get better. His name is literally Don't Call Me Runt and you called him Little. Yeah, I also shot him in the face with an arrow. I don't know if it's coming across, but I can't say I'm a fan of the guy. Alright, let's keep killing Skeeve Stabwell with our arrow of many targets. Because I like doing an arrow of many targets. What the fuck just happened to it? Oh my god, these stupid fucking curtains. I couldn't see it hitting the curtain because of the goddamn camera angle. Alright, well, that kind of blows. Such is life. Maybe we go further back? They don't really get to do anything to us if we just keep going backwards. Thanks for putting me onto this mod, Mr. Truant. My pleasure. I hope you're having a good time with it. My neighbor is currently sweeping the rain. There's so many interesting things that happen when you look outside your window. Surely she's not sweeping the rain. Like, there's nothing on her patio except for rainwater, and she's sweeping like a madman. She's sweeping the bottom side of an inflatable pool now in the rain. You know, a part of me wants to turn on my webcam so you guys can see this, but obviously that's really creepy, so I'm not going to. But like, my neighbor gets up to some things sometimes that I just do not understand. She's always doing some stuff, you know? Alright, let's do this. Let's get a double hit here. What? Did they not say that Tuscarant was going to get hit by that too? What the hell? You should just be dead here, Mr. Stabwell. At least it's not a naked kid. Yeah, this is the same neighbor that has the naked kid. But thankfully she does not let her naked child outside in the middle of a thunderstorm. Holy gaslighting? What, you think I'm making up that my neighbor is sweeping the underside of an inflatable pool? Why would I do that? Free water? I mean, well, she's sweeping it away. She's not like, please get inside of my house. Alright, let's kill this guy next. Let's do this. I think they meant the AoE display lying to you. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. I'm too focused on my neighbor sweeping outside, barely paying attention to the fight. Oh no, I've just spilled tea on myself. Thankfully not hot tea because we're 2 hours into the stream, but... this fight's going a lot slower than I thought it was going to, if I'm being honest with you. I really thought that our damage output was going to be better, but I guess when we're fighting enemies who have like 300 max HP, it kind of makes sense that these fights are going to be slow. But I did think this was going to go significantly faster. Alas, such is life. I wish I could target in between them here. Okay. Dude, these curtains are the bane of my existence. Hey, we got a crit hit though. These curtains are actually gonna be the death of me. This woman is bravely defending her home from being flooded and you're making fun of her? It's not at risk of getting flooded though. Like, it's not that much rain. She's gone inside now. So she's given up on fighting it. I really want to know what she was doing though. There must have been something there that I could not see. But I can't imagine what it would have been. What is it? How is this guy doing so much damage? Oh, that's really interesting. That is really interesting. Okay, I guess I should calm down some of these guys. Just to make this, like, go a little bit easier, if I can. Oh my god, these fucking curtains, dude. Oh, and this is once per turn, too. Alright, well, whatever. I think this is hitting both of them. Oh, I lost all my arcane acuity because that guy hit me 5 million. That did not even hit the curtain. That went over. That so clearly went over the curtain. Ah! I'm gonna Hulk out, dude. Well, I guess we're shooting this guy because it's the only guy I can hit. I'm gonna blind somebody. I'm gonna blind Don't Call Me Runt. Never mind.
Another step forward.
All right. Well, we're injuring them bit by bit. We're doing it. Maybe we can convince them to come out from underneath the curtains. The arrows should destroy the curtains. Why is it made of pure steel? Yeah, God knows. Back to work. Have fun, everyone. Hope you have a good time at work, Cool Honey. Bro went invisible. Okay, I'm just gonna calm you down. That does not get odds of hitting. You know what, dude? Fuck it. I'm just gonna shoot you to death. Who cares? Let's get a little bit more arcane acuity. And then do a Hail of Thorns. Do a little bit more shooting. And I'm just gonna chill out over here, actually. And then that way we can kind of be on the ground level and hopefully... Oh, they're all frightened. They're not getting closer anyways. They should make armor from those curtains if they can stop that many arrows. Yeah. Be like 30 AC armor. Well, this fight definitely could have been a lot faster for a lot of reasons. But the curtains certainly did not help. I think the rest of this fight will go pretty quickly, though, if I just stay, like, relatively on the ground. And we just keep hanging out over here, right? And then they don't get to do anything. Yeah, basically. Probably should have just done this from the get-go. Nice try, nerd. Nice try, nerd. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not very impressed with our damage right now. Also, thanks for helping out, guards. They're just walking right by me. Like, obviously we don't have bad damage. We killed 2 people that turn. They're just really tanky. I didn't realize Arcane Archer is that strong. A lot of this is just Goldmembers stuff. I wouldn't take this to heart as Arcane Archer stuff. Like the free Hail of Thorns we get every single turn. This is from Goldmembers. The free arrow many targets, that's from Goldmembers. Most of this is Goldmember stuff. Hey, we got some arrows of humanoid slaying. Those are probably going to be pretty helpful. It's the flaming fists. They're not doing shit, clearly. Alright, let's get in here, buy some drugs. Hopefully they don't mind that we killed all their guards outside. In we go. What's my fave weapon in this game? Good question. My favorite weapon. I don't know. Where's my character walking to?
Before you ask,
you know, I'm gonna say the Defender Flail. I like the Defender Flail. Also, we're buying Terrazul here. For those who don't know what Terrazul is, this is a consumable item that basically gives you a 2-turn speed potion. That does not use a bonus action to consume, or an action for that matter. So you can just stack it with a speed potion on the same turn if you really want to go really, really fast. It's a pretty cool item. You can only get them from here. I'm a big fan of the Knife of the Undermountain King. The Knife of the Undermountain King is really good too. Both sold by my goat, by the way, as Jacques Nirgira. In other words, it's Faerun meth. Yeah, basically. Also, we never got the waypoint at the lower city's central wall. Okay. Let's go grab that. And then somebody said there was a fight in the cemetery? Is that what somebody said? I feel like I remember somebody saying that. I might be making that up. So let's go head over there and we'll see if there's any Goldmember stuff happening over there. And if there isn't, I guess we're just going to start doing the Iron Throne and then kill Gortash. Well, I guess we need to go to camp and have a war end up here and then do all that. Although I don't think it really matters, the order. I don't know. Someone said windmill. Ah, it's the windmill. Yeah, that's it. Don't know why I thought cemetery. All right, let's go check out the windmill after this. Yoink. And over to... This is our closest waypoint. I typically always have the Defender Flail in my party for sure. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think the Defender Flail is a great weapon. But it just kind of does a lot of really cool stuff. Like it boosts your AC, reduces physical damage. I think it's just a neat item. A neat weapon that does something very unique that obviously not a lot of other weapons do. Most weapons aren't built around defense like that. But I don't think it's a great weapon by any means. Call me basic, but Titan String Bow? Yeah, that checks out. Doing a lot of damage is fun for people. Oh, I remember this guy. Yeah, from the last time we played this mod. Hello, Spirit of Talos, the Lord of Storms. Kind of hard to see his face. There you go. Honestly, not too crazy impressive stats. He has resistance to lightning damage. Lightning spells deal lightning damage equal to its proficiency bonus. When it deals spell damage against a lightning charge well attuned to Kreska's lightning, it can cast Chain Lightning and Lightning Bolt. It has a big old static discharge aura. Cool. And it ignores resistance to slashing and acid damage. A little weird. Didn't think this guy looks like a big slashing and acid damage kind of guy, but sure. Holy. This is a brave refugee. Oh no. No, get out of there. No, they're dying. Oh my god. Move. Get out of there. No, refugee. And also refugee. Oh my god. No. Oh, if there was some way that they could have lived. Oh my god. We must avenge them. Alright, I just used my action. I did the thing where you press sneak at the same time an enemy spots you. Okay, well, whatever. Let's get started, folks. I don't even think I took a short rest before doing this. We'll shoot him. And what is he resistant to? He's vulnerable to psychic. You don't say. I can work with that. Maybe we do a little banishing smite. That didn't work. Do a rainbow aura to get things started while we build up some of our other stuff. There's a lot of ice going on here. I don't really know how we're supposed to fight this guy. I feel like getting inside the windmill is probably a pretty good strategy. I'm not concentrating on anything right now. I also probably should have been concentrating on protection from evil and good. You know what? Let's do that. Let's action surge. And then I believe I have a protection from evil and good scroll that I was saving for Merkel. But Merkel had his ass whooped. And then we've got Minthara's boots on, so we don't have to worry about ice. And we can just go ahead and yip over yonder. The door's locked. Who the fuck locked the door? Who did that? Alright, whatever. I'm going over here, I guess. We'll kite down this way on future turns. What? We instantly rolled a crit fail? Man, I got significantly worse at saving throws ever since I upgraded all of my saving throws. Okay, well, that's a bit of a bummer. Oh no, not Spargo of Villiers. Anybody but Spargo. Alright, well, whatever. Do we do anything other than just shoot him and then try to blind him because he's vulnerable to psychic too? He's immune to blind, and then try and do this to get advantage. And then Hail of Thorns. Alright, you know, respectable damage. He did melt all of his own ice, which is kind of nice. Maybe we can hide... yeah, let's just go back here. It's a natural selection? Yeah, I guess so. And we'll heal up over here, because we can. Oh no, he can teleport. It's not really doing a lot of damage. I can go on top of this box here. Did a refugee slip on ice somewhere? I think I heard a refugee slipping. I hope they didn't hurt themselves. But either way, now we can go ahead and do this. What is this? Why am I taking damage? Because of the static discharge aura. Okay, you know, I'm fine with that actually. At least we have a high ground, whatever. We're gonna hit like crazy. I don't want to reposition myself. It's kind of a pain in the ass. We'll just keep dealing damage to him. And let's just refresh our fairy fire. And zip all the way over here. Is sharpshooter off? Oh, I must have turned it off by accident. I keep accidentally hitting that macro. That is fine. No biggie. Just casting lightning bolt. Yeah, we're really not taking damage from this guy. Okay, well. I think we just rinse and repeat basically that exact turn over and over. Does Hail of Thorns work with Sharpshooter? Like, it is definitely dealing a lot of damage, but does not work with Sharpshooter. Kind of disappointing. Alright, well, he's like a quarter of the way dead. Let's see if we can get... There's a lot of dead chickens. Let's see if we can get some more refugees involved with this. Oh, that person just straight up disappeared. I don't know if you guys saw that. What am I doing here? Shield of Thralls. Gotta go. Have a good day, everyone. Have a good day, Dragon Friends. Thanks for being here. Love how everyone's just going about their day while the manifestation of lightning is fighting a golden tiefling. Just run-of-the-mill stuff in Baldur's Gate. The city's just kind of like that. Oh, hey, there's a refugee. Slancha. Bogdan Vordelson and Slancha Owena. Horrible names. Imagine looking at your beautiful baby daughter. Just born. Full of potential. She could be anything. You look into her beautiful eyes. And you're like, you know what? This is a Slancha. And just like that, her life is ruined. I'm gonna make this guy stupid. I'm gonna make this guy dumb as hell. Did someone say potential? Oh, hey, Megami. Glad to have you. Alright. Well, he's a little bit dumber now. And we get a heal like crazy off of that. Hey, that one actually did like some amount of damage. I'm restrained. Are you sure? Apparently, yeah. Alright, good to know. Let's go ahead and get advantage again. Do another Hail of Thorns. And I think that is our whole turn. Unless Mind Blast. Now, that was a lot of damage. And he's getting real dummy. It's going down bit by bit. Could probably still Hellcrawler. I think you're overestimating how much I care about not being here. Let's go onto this roof. Where's the mean dog lady? She anywhere nearby? Yeah, she's pretty far actually. She's somewhere over there. Maybe we can get her involved with this eventually. But for now, we're gonna crit miss with advantage. Because that's just how we like to do it. I'm out of arcane arrows. That has me feeling a bit sad. Alright, let's start zipping over to the mean dog lady. It would probably also kill the dogs in the process. We'll just position ourselves really well. Don't worry about it. Surely no harm will befall the dogs. Oh, hi Theodosia. Speaking of beautiful animals, how is my beautiful baby daughter? I would never name you Slancha. You never have to worry about that, my love.
One day I'll catch a break.
Well, we're getting closer. Remember, everyone, mean dog lady always slips and falls on a sword during your playthrough? Yeah, fuck that mean dog lady. This is going pretty swimmingly, though, I must say. Not the most riveting fight. This guy doesn't really do anything, and he's immune to everything, so we don't have a lot of interesting decisions to make. So we just keep going this way, I guess. What about the gnome? I do like the gnome. Forgot his name, but I like that guy. We can't even reach him this turn. Alright, well. We probably Hellcrawler on this turn then. So we can at least do some damage. The little baby cat trying to crawl all over my keyboard. I really... No, oh, she's getting real close to pressing that F8 button. And I really would like that to not happen. You're getting Hail of Thorns from modded gear? No, it's not from gear. The Rise of the Goldmembers mod has these, like, gilded spells that you can get. Like this stuff. And you can get like random options from here too. So we got it from one of the random options. So once per turn ability that we get to do. It's an upcasted Hail of Thorns. Pretty good. Pretty dang good. So not modded here, but it is a modded ability. And it works really well with our build. Because we have Arcane Acuity. I don't think we're getting the mean dog lady with this. When honor mode is not hard enough, you play cat mode. It is definitely harder to play with a little baby cat who is constantly up in your business. I wish she was a little less up in my business, as much as I do like having her around. But maybe like if she was up in my business a few feet to the left. Anyways, that was a really easy fight. Oh. There he goes. All right. What do we get? We got the Gavel of Heaven's Rage. When you deal lightning or thunder damage with a spell or cantrip, you can use your bonus action to strike with this weapon. Cool. And I'm assuming this is just Kareska's favor. Oh, we can upgrade our Eldritch Blast even further. That's fun. We got an upgrade to Helios Bound. And another Lustral Gold. I guess we can upgrade Helios Bound. Sure. Okay, Theodosia. We can be on the desk, but we can't be on top of the keyboard. How about that? Okay, what is this upgrade gonna do? Let's hit it. The number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 2. Okay. I mean, that's a good upgrade. Not as exciting as I was hoping for, but... You know what? Let's use it. Let's go back to using it. And... I guess we'll upgrade this, too. It's a lot of damage. I guess this is our group killer. This Eldritch Blast here. It also appears to be a D12 damage instead of 2D4. Oh, you're so right. The damage die got upgraded. Cool. Very cool. Have you considered that she really wants to be on the keyboard? I have considered that. She makes it very well known. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really know how you make a fight like this more interesting. It was definitely better than the fight with Goldmembers, but he didn't really do a lot. Kind of wish he did more, you know? Snipe the dog lady. Well, we're up here. We might as well. That's not the fly button. Go zip over yonder. Whee. Surely no one will see the shiny golden sniper on the rooftop. Where is she? Somewhere over here. There she is. And Oyster Boy Dringo. I love Oyster Boy. Alright, nobody is gonna see this coming. Who's looking up here? Could have sworn there was no vision cone up here a moment ago. Alright, here we go. We could really obliterate her, but I think that's gonna kill Oyster Boy too. Alright, 55% chance.
Sort of fine.
That's just embarrassing, dude. And nobody was any the wiser. Alright, we're good. Oyster Boy was seeing you? Friggin' snitch. Alright, let's go do some Iron Throne shenanigans. Let's go do that. I think that's kind of it for Goldmembers stuff. I don't know. I was really hoping that the fight and the counting house was going to be a lot more climactic. I really don't remember that at all from the last time we played with the Rise of the Goldmembers mod. And I think the reason I forgot is because it's kind of just not a fight. It's just like, look at how cool Goldmund is. I'm kind of sad that telling Goldmund that you love him did not lead anywhere. We had a budding romance, and he didn't even care. Did you do the cuck beach yet? No, I haven't done cuck beach yet. It does feel kind of wrong to not do cuck beach. Alright, I can do cuck beach. I'll do cuck beach just for you guys. I know you guys like cuck beach. Didn't Bibbles kill Goldmund? Oh yeah, I think he did, actually. I think I did kill Goldmund the last time we played with this mod. The permanent dash and 700 arrows should be OP for the throne. I also think that we're probably going to skip the Iron Throne. I don't know. I'm a little Iron Throned out, if I'm being honest with you guys. I've done the Iron Throne so many times, and it's one of those things where, like, the way you do it doesn't change. Like, you just boost your movement speed and then run around and free everybody, and the way you boost your movement speed is with the same set of items. It feels a little... you know, We'll probably end up skipping it, especially because skipping it is the best way to save all of the Gondians. Because if you skip it, if you just sneak past everybody, and then... Oh, wait, no. Wait, hold on. I gotta remember how you do this properly. No, I think you do need to do the Iron Throne if to save all the Gondians properly. Yeah, you do, because you need them to be fighting against the guys in the basement to avoid blowing up all of their collars when you open that one door. Which is a little weird, that's how that works, but yeah, no, I misremembered that. Either way, I don't know, we'll probably skip it. We're not really role-playing. I don't really care about the Gondians. Iron Throne's kind of tedious. On the other hand, it would be really easy for this build to do. So maybe I do it anyways. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. We got a couple fights in between here and there that'll give me time to think. And on the other hand, it's been a while since I've done the Iron Throne. So I have a bit more patience for it. So maybe we do it this playthrough and then we skip it on the next playthrough. I don't know. Can't save people who don't want to be saved. Hashtag Wolbrin was right. I don't know if that's a hashtag we should be going around flaunting. Hold on, we gotta get the cuck dialogue. I was about to sneak attack these guys.
Stone Lord Rattling.
Rattling is such a fucked up slur.
Your Stone Lord's a dead man walking. You help me kill these asses. The girls will sprinkle you with gold.
Can't we just all get along? Must we really fight?
Are you serious?
A pacifist in Baldur's Gate?
Nobody's leaving this place alive, cock.
He's so mean to me. He's so mean. Alright, you know what, just for that, let's fucking murder everybody. I do think this might just be like our best move at this point, because like, watch this. That's a lot of damage. Just spread throughout these guys. It's pretty good. What happens if we target the guy who's vulnerable to force damage? Yeah, that was a lot of damage. Pretty good. Let's go ahead and do some piercing arrows on this side. We don't want to leave these guys out. Can frighten them real good. Oh, I forgot about Helios Nova too. We could have done that. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do that too. This guy has fire shield, so we're gonna get like a little bit hurt, but maybe if we go right here, gonna hit some of these guys over there. Oh yeah, beautiful. Pretty good. We actually missed the guy with flame shield too. And then we can go ahead and shoot these guys. Pretty good. Pretty solid turn. It's a game, you're supposed to have fun. If the Iron Throne isn't fun to you, then don't do it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's like It would be like it could. The reason why I'm like kind of up in the air about it is because I can see it being pretty fun with the free dash that we have permanently. You know, just to see how fast we can get. What's this Baldur's Gate 3 extension that popped up? It says I can view your character's info, like level and items and whatnot. Oh yeah, there's a Twitch extension for that. I don't have it properly set up on my end. I keep forgetting about it. I should probably set that up though. But yeah, when it's working, it's supposed to, you can like click it and then it basically just like shows you this screen, I think, essentially. More or less. Have you tried the Nightmare difficulty mod? I have not. I don't even know what that is. All right, let's kill some dudes. Straight up fucking murder some guys. I am going to fly backwards a little bit. Excuse me, fellas, coming through. And then I am going to pew pew pew. That was a lot of beams. And then maybe we just do that again and just win the fight. Kind of seems like this Ascendant Eldritch Blast is pretty good. I think we might be onto something with that. Just these two left. All right. I do believe that you guys are dead. Yeah, that's kind of more or less how I'm expecting fights to go at this point. Like I should just be spamming Ascendant Eldritch Blast, but I remember this ability being really good the last time we used this mod too. And I'm kind of disappointed that, because I feel like we're doing very similar stuff as last time. How many of these are we missing? 2? For some reason I thought there was more Mind Flayer parasites around here. I thought there was 2 in this barrel alone, but maybe we accidentally broke the other one. Oh well. Okay. Let's go ahead and do free cast. They're on the ship? You're so right. You're so very right. They're, what, in here? Yeah, this is where the 2 of them are. Alright, we're only picking up 1 though, because we only need the 1. There you go. We got a full brain. A brain full of worms. You love to see it. I swear, the worms make me more powerful. Okay, let's go ahead and... let's go free Volo now. Let's do that. The Nightmare mod improves AI. They exploit your weaknesses. Sounds interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll give that a go. I kind of like how stupid the AI is in Baldur's Gate 3, though. I won't lie. Makes solo playthroughs a whole lot easier. Guess Goldman does still love you as a worm. I don't think he'd love me as a worm. I think he hates me, guys. I'm starting to think that maybe this is just like a one-sided infatuation. Like he gave me a little bit of romance, and then I like made up this vision of us in our head. I don't know. Maybe I need to keep my distance. Maybe it's for the best. Maybe I thought our love was golden when it was just fool's gold the whole time. He's leading you on. Why would he do such a thing? It's also not a stat mod, so it should be compatible with other mods that change enemy stats / abilities. This sounds neat. Nightmare AI plus extra encounters is a run for the ages. That could be interesting. Maybe we'll try our hand at that solo. Could be kind of fun. Goldman didn't even give you a little smooch on the head? Yeah, he didn't. Kind of fucked up. Oh, also, I forgot about the Sharons. We should go murder those guys, too. But first, let's go save Volo. Because that is what I said we were going to do. You don't need to get some distance. He ain't even talking to you. Alright, well, you don't need to put it like that, okay? He's talking to me in my heart. My issue with extra encounters is that it takes ages getting down enemies' hit points. It's been a long time since I played with extra encounters too. What are we doing here? Just murdering these guys, right? I don't think this is something we need to prep for. Still got 6 arcane arrows. These guys are gonna go down fast. I kind of feel like we're just gonna be spamming exalted, or sorry, ascendant Eldritch Blast from here on out. Just a little boring. Get some therapy about your relationship with Goldman. You're so right. We need to go to therapy. It's the only solution. He's only talking to you when he needs something. Yeah, it does kind of feel like a one-sided relationship. Like the only times he talks to me are to like hype himself up. I don't know. Not a good kind of relationship, folks. He looks so sad. Don't worry, Volo. I'll save you. Alright, let's get this fight started. Alright, I'll help you, buddy. We got this. You just sit pretty. Let's go ahead and zip up here. And then we shoot the chair. Phew. Alright, you're free. Don't die. And then... I thought this was Goldman for a moment. I saw that beautiful gold hide. I got so excited. Maybe I do need therapy. Alright, and then we'll shoot the shit out of the fake Goldman. Okay. That's a pretty good thing to do. Possibly. I don't know. It kind of feels bad that this is just like the best ability to use over and over. Probably should have Helios Nova'd first again, but that's okay. We can just fly down here. Do some piercing arrows. Did I not have Knobster highlighted there? What the hell just happened? You know what, Knobster? I need you dead. I need you dead for that. Hopefully the Steel Watch doesn't get mad because I hit their door. Let's do this too. Let's hella kill Knobster. Alright, you're very dead. I'm gonna take a long rest before we fight the Sharons anyways, so let's turn on our rainbow aura. Frighten these nerds. A couple playthroughs ago, I stole the smoke powder barrels to stop them from blowing up Volo, only for the Steel Watcher to join the fight because I stole them. It is really funny to be like, hey, those people were honest to God lynching that man, okay? You can't just go and steal their barrels. What's wrong with you? That's against the law. Okay. Easy fight. Easy fight. And Churgelvik didn't even get pushed in the water, so we still get his gold. Oh, fuck. I accidentally picked up a Mind Flayer Parasite. I hate having the little icon there. Well, I guess that's just gonna be there for the rest of the playthrough. Unless... Can I drop this? Can I just take this out of my inventory? Does that work? No, that's gone. Alright. Such is life. Hey, Volo, how's it going, buddy?
God, I really thought I was done for.
It's so annoying having to wait for Divinity. There isn't any competitors in the CRPG genre. Yeah, there's not a lot going on in the CRPG genre right now. It is kind of sad. I think the Pillars of Eternity and the Pathfinder games are also kind of not getting made anymore, from what I remember hearing, or they're like not in a good position. Alright, see you later, Volo. Talk to you in a bit. So with Volo at our camp, hold on, let's just take a long rest here. Volo, where are you?
A bit of salt in the
Oh yeah, we gotta deal with Yenna too.
I thought you'd be hungry.
You're up to something.
I can work. I can cook for you. I can help. Let me.
You know what? You're welcome here.
Do you want to chop?
Perhaps later.
It took me hours to chop the little vegetables and get the meat roasted right, and no, you won't even try it.
Too right, no way I'm eating that.
What a waste of good flesh.
What? I think this child might be evil. Oh my god. She can crack her joints. She's double jointed. Oh, she's Orin. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense, I guess. Hey Orin, how's it going? We'll prepare to attack.
So the murder
Yeah.
demands a better offering. Something new.
Annoying orange. She is kind of annoying orange coated, yeah. She's annoying. She's got orange hair. Enough of these riddles. Speak plainly. Oh, you look so handsome.
Take the netherstone from his corpse and bring it to my
Wow,
temple.
Orin, you're looking great. You're looking better than ever. All right. See you later.
Or accept, and you must kill Gortash.
All right.
Refuse, and the child's life may be forfeit.
So be it. I will kill Gortash. Yenna lives. Then we fight for the final netherstone. As you demand. All right. That's the plan, gang. That's the plan. Anyways, now that we've saved Volo, we can go ahead and talk to him here. And he gives us a fun little book.
It will serve you well. A study of the Slayer penned by John Irenicus.
Penned by John Baldur's Gate himself.
So do try to keep it away from the inevitable blood.
All right. Let's read some of John's beautiful writing. Very well written book. Yeah, Jonolith himself wrote this book. He did also try and transform into a Slayer, which is, a little weird of him, but with a name like Jonolith, what do you expect? Okay, and that gives us somewhere around here. Slayer knowledge. You have advantage against saving throws against being frightened by a ball spawn Slayer. The tome Vola found was very informative. Fantastic. I'm pretty sure this gives advantage on all saving throws against Orin. But either way, that is very cool. Thank you, Jonolith. Jarnathan? No, Jonolith. I believe that is his actual name, right? That's not a meme. His name is just Jonolith Irenicus. Yes, John Irenicus, born Jonolith, and also simply known as Irenicus. That is not a meme. That's just his real ass name. All right, let's go kill some Sharans. Let's go this way. And I am going to throw on the Eversight ring for this fight. Probably instead of the Caustic Band. So we can't be blinded, because getting blinded seems like a bad idea. I would advise against going blind. And Stone of Heroism Elixir too. Bloodlust Elixir. Even better. I love me some Bloodlust Elixirs. I will say, I do kind of like having all of these powerful once per turn abilities that we can just spam. Because we don't have to worry about spell scrolls. That is very cool.
Greetings.
I do seek help. What is this heat wave behind me, by the way? You guys see this? Oh my god, do you think it's Goldmembers? He's hanging out behind us, invisible? He's with us the whole time? Something's behind me. I'm not crazy. I'm not insane. There is something behind me. It's attached to me too. It moves when I move. Anyways, let's go get therapy. Can't imagine why we'd need it.
Welcome to the house of...
Hey Miri, how's it going?
Are you
Helios bound? Yeah, it must have something to do with the sword.
Upon the soul. Wonder the mapping. The house of
Okay. Therapy time. I am playing Paladin and Goldmembers and I purely deal radiant damage. I fear Radiant Retort. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up that they give you this cool radiant damage sword really early on, and every major enemy you fight has Radiant Retort. Alright, therapy time. Oh my god, my hair's clipping through my armor. That does not look good.
Do not look upon me.
How do you deal with the Radiant Retort?
This is your time.
You mean in this upcoming fight? The only person who has Radiant Retort in this upcoming fight is Viconia herself. So just don't hit Viconia with radiant damage. Kill Viconia first, and then we can spam Helios bound. Alright, what happens now?
Here because something grieves you.
Too true.
What that is.
Too true.
Perhaps you merely think you know. The mapping will reveal your heart form. Then the healing can begin.
I can't wait to find out what's wrong with me.
Questions I put to you, and answer honestly. The lips may try to
We gotta do something about the wizards in Baldur's Gate. I'm so serious. One tried to become a slayer, another tried to become invulnerable by stealing power off the daughter of Selune. In Baldur's Gate 4, expect a wizard to cause another spell plague. I think that's just wizards in general. Like, have wizards done good things? They kind of just fuck up the world. What last caused you to shed a tear? Legolas is definitely lonely.
So be it.
Legolas is yearning a little too hard.
What is your unspoken desire?
I feel like we've been very spoken with our desires. So this is kind of a hard one. Is there anything we haven't spoken about? Well, let's just say to be held.
Your heart form begins to take shape. The third question. What is your greatest fear?
Greatest fear, you say? Let's say betrayal. What if Goldmembers betrays us?
Such a burden you carry.
Thank you. She's so understanding.
The fourth question. How would you spite one who wronged you?
Let's say, I would challenge them publicly and humiliate them before all.
Indeed.
Let's go with that.
Reputations can be slower to heal than flesh. The final
Legolas is a little vengeful.
How would you feel if all your burdens were lifted?
I think Legolas would be pretty happy about that. I would be happy.
Truly? Perhaps you crave a dull life then.
She's so mean, dude. Oh, you want to be happy, huh? You fucking loser. I bet you like doing nothing on Sundays too, huh?
Rage.
You probably don't go out past 9 p.m. You probably eat nothing but plain granola for breakfast, you fucking loser.
Such burdens.
Alright, I want you to help me.
Comes at a price. I am
Oops, I accidentally skipped there. Hey Viconia, how's it going?
We will talk.
Alright, let's go down below. Surely this therapy will help us out. Surely. I wonder how you got Violent Heart from that. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up, huh? We got told we had a Violent Heart. How interesting. Hey Frederick, how's it going? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you don't mind if I murder you. My god, he's so powerful. Let's just do like a little bit of this. And maybe we back up a little bit. Then we blast him with this. I feel like I should bind this ability if I'm spamming it all the time. I like how they ricochet even if there aren't any targets to hit. Okay, let's go ahead and bind. We're not using Hordebreaker. It kind of got to the point where I forgot we even had Hordebreaker. It's kind of just worse than Hail of Thorns for us. So let's grab our Ascendant Eldritch Blast and overwrite that. And we'll do a quick save. And in we go. Okay, I think this will probably be a pretty straightforward fight. I am not too stressed about this. Let's just go ahead and see if we can get started with some big booms. So generally, I think you want to start by shooting the Fidelians, but can't really get a line of sight on them, so... Wow, that really worked for us, huh? Man, they don't give a fuck about those guys. Alright. How about you guys? Do people care about your existence? No? Alright, there you go. Okay, let's murder some people. So I would love to go run into like a big group of people and then do a Helios bound, but then we have radiant damage on all of our attacks, and Viconia has radiant retort, which is not very cash money. So I think we're literally just going to... like, we're just doing this. Yeah, sure, I'll Psionic Backlash this. Why not? And then we do this. Dang, those didn't bounce at all. Kind of a bummer. Looks like you actually tied between Violent and Melancholy, and I guess that went with Violent. Can't imagine why they think I'm a violent, melancholy person. All I did was mope about my love life and then murder everybody down here. And then with our arrows, go ahead and just shoot some people. Kill this Fidelian over here, if we can. Nice, excellent. Shoot this one too. And that's a pretty fine turn, if you ask me. Killed a whole lot of people. Not on necessarily on that turn, but we've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dead. That's pretty good. Crying from loneliness actually gave you a point of violent, and the public humiliation was 2 points of violent. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I wonder if our beams are going to bounce off and hit Viconia here. I have to imagine they will, because I think Chain Lightning likes to do that, but Chain Lightning is coded a little weird anyways, if I'm not mistaken. The Night Singer shall prevail. You're so damn right, my king. So damn right. Kind of wish they were getting a little bit more grouped up, but that's okay. We are unfortunately killing them, I think, too quickly for them to get properly grouped up. But we can just go ahead and keep spamming this. That guy's Sanctuary. Oopsies. Alright. Another pretty good start of a turn. No crit hits there, which is kind of surprising. And I don't think Sanctuary did bounce off and hit any of these people. Well, what we can do here, probably not the optimal thing to do, is we can go ahead and zip over here and then do some piercing arrows. And I should probably dash to be able to kite them back. But we can action surge and do more piercing arrows. And just keep spamming our AoE. Look at that, Viconia's already like halfway dead, and we killed a ton of her friends. And we can do this too. Well, maybe we didn't need a dash after all. I wasn't expecting to stun all of them, but that's Arcane Acuity for you. Hey Hope, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. I'm a bit late, it seems. What have we been up to? We have been starting in Act 3 here. We're pretty good. We're doing pretty good. We're almost level 11. We have... I think we've done all the Goldmembers content in Act 3 already, which was really only like 2 fights. Goldmend invited us to the Counting House for a big party over there, and then we squared up against the god of all that is golden and some of his goons, and then Goldmend just kind of soloed them while we took a nap in the corner. Not even an exaggeration. And then there was another fight we had. Talos, the god of storms, over by the windmill, just kind of chilling. Who was also really easy to kill. Though Goldman wasn't there for that, which, you know, is always a little sad. Let us blast you. I really wonder how these bounces are coded, because sometimes they're bouncing like crazy, and then other times they're really not. Do I have to be in range of the other people it bounces to? Like, it didn't bounce there at all. It just bounced off to this random brazier. Which is a little weird. I missed the Goldie stuff. Sounds cool, though. It was, I'm gonna be honest with you, it was a little disappointing. Like, it was okay, but yeah, definitely a little disappointing. Could have been cooler. The fight where in the counting house was definitely disappointing. Because as fun as it is to watch Goldman murder everybody, I think I would have liked to have been involved in the fight somehow too. Okay, chill, Viconia. Chill. She's so angry. And I don't think she knows that she's gonna die terribly in a moment. This guy's got the right idea. Shaking for his life. Quaking in his boots. This is beautiful, though. Look at how lined up they are. I hope I have more arcane arrows. I've kind of been spending them like crazy. I haven't really been keeping track of them. Truant, what would you do if you were allowed to give the Rangers a buff / rework? I think Rangers are pretty fun in Baldur's Gate 3. So, not a lot. I think they got a lot going for them in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, let's shoot this person. Yeah, really weird that these aren't bouncing much. Better spells? I don't know. I think their spells are fine. I don't really see them as spellcasters anyways. Go ahead and do some more piercing arrows. Viconia is nice and dead. And then I'm thinking maybe another piercing arrow. Those three are dead. And then I'm thinking maybe just like a regular arrow. Very cool. There's a lot of dead people. But in D&D, I don't know enough about Rangers in D&D to be able to say, especially not in D&D 2024. I don't think I've even really looked at what Rangers do in 2024. So you are asking the wrong person, my friend. I am only here to give advice about Baldur's Gate 3 and the most intimate life advice imaginable. Invest all of your money into Gnome Coin. Do not ask out that cute barista. Tell your therapist that you want to commit unspeakable crimes. It'll all go really well, trust me. Has anyone watched the He-Man movie yet? Fire. I can't say I have, but I'm glad to hear it's fire. It looks really corny, but it looks like my kind of corny. This is good advice. Thank you. I've never given bad advice. Alright, let's go grab the note over here. In Shadowheart's room. Actually, wait, hold on. We killed Viconia. Now that we killed Viconia, we get Viconia's Walking Fortress. This is a pretty good shield. +3 AC shield, advantage on saving throws against spells. Spell attack rolls against you have disadvantage. It also gives Reflective Shell too. Probably a little bit better than the Safeguard shield. Were I to wager. So let's go ahead and grab that. And you know what? We leveled up too. Excellent work. Level 11. Improved extra attack. That's very nice. I don't think it really matters a ton because our strongest abilities are just the Goldmember stuff anyways. But I certainly won't say no to it. Doing 3 attacks with each action sounds pretty good to me. Unfortunately, honor mode makes it a little bit less good, but yeah, that's fine. Gnome Coin still sends me. That's right, it sends you. It sends you to the moon. Invest in gnome coin today.
Looks like someone made
Want to clarify, I don't know if gnome coins are real cryptocurrency. If it is, don't invest in it. Don't invest in it. Also, look at this note. Wow, now we know more about the Mirror of Loss, which means we get to roll. We get to skip a roll over at it. Very nice. My therapist just knows I want to commit unspeakable crimes. I threatened to punch someone on multiple occasions. I really don't think punching somebody is unspeakable crimes. But probably your therapist is probably the right person to talk to about that. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of something that we don't want. Let's get rid of let's get rid of, can we donate bodies here? I think I've tried this before. Can we donate our ogre friend whose name I forgot? Galoric? Doesn't look like it. This is a big lady. My goodness. All right, what did we just get? We got Viconia's robes. Let's get rid of these. There you go. Char loves Viconia's robes. Okay, let's go get ourselves a +2 to our dexterity. Because we might as well. Up to 25 dexterity. That's a big number. And then maybe with our final feat, we top it up to 26. It'd be kind of nice to have 26 dexterity. We're right to wager. We have 27 AC now. We're about to go up to 28. But before we do that, let's throw on Mage's Friend. And I think that's all we really have to boost this year. I've always wondered, why are there barely any therapists in fantasy settings? Well, I think it's just because fantasy settings tend to largely be based off of like medieval European times. And I don't think there was a lot of therapy going on back then. Hey, we have advantage on this because we underwent the mapping of the heart too. Okay, how many rolls do you guys think this is going to take? Last time, I think it took us, what, 60 rolls? Damn, I really thought that was a first try nat 20. Surely it won't take us that long. Let's find out. Back then, therapy was going to church. Yeah, yeah, there's definitely that too. I think your church pastor or whatever religious figure worked in the church was kind of like your go-to therapist with confession and stuff like that. You'd tell them what's up and they'd be like, that's not good, don't do that, pray about it, and then you'd be like, thank you. And that's therapy. I don't think people would survive long enough to reach a therapist. What does that even mean? Like they'd be like walking down the road to the therapist, they get beset upon by goblins. I love saves coming rolls. I won't let anyone tell me it's wrong. Yeah, I'm down for saves coming rolls.
A huge polished disc looms before you.
If I didn't want, hey, there you go. Nat 20 first try. If I didn't want to save scum rolls, then this process would be a lot more tedious, because I'd go back to Withers and then respec and get up to like 24 intelligence and do everything I can to get all the buffs I can. It would just be annoying. Max out inspiration before doing this? I don't know, that sounds tedious and boring. People were dying from illness back then. I don't think that has much with their ability to like physically get to a therapist though. Okay, let's give away memories of when your charm stood to you. We don't need charm.
Something precious was surrendered, still that you feel you were where once the mirror showed.
And let us gain the memories of a seasoned thief's most daring exploits. Fantastic. Just like that, we have... Oh, it caps out at 24, huh? Okay, well, just like that, we have 24 dexterity, which puts us up to 28 AC. And our attack odds are really good. Pretty damn good, dare I say. And all of our other stuff is really good too. We have a +8 to initiative. We're a strong character. We are a very strong character. All right, let's get out of here. I don't know where I'm going though. I mean, well, I'll take a long rest to get rid of the negative to our charisma. Cause I gotta be a little bit more resilious than that. And I guess we're doing the Iron Throne. Or at least like the Steelwatch Foundry. It is now time to decide whether or not I want to do the Iron Throne for realsies. I think I will. I kind of want to see what it's going to be like with 5 bajillion move speed. I think that seems like it could be fun. How far into Act 3 are you, Mr. Truitt? Depends on how you quantify that, I guess. We've done a whole bunch of little fights around the place. We did the counting house. We killed the folks over on Cuck Beach. We saved Volo. We did the Sharons. And now we're getting ready to do the Iron Throne. Got too many abilities here, man. So many abilities. Alright, I should have some invis potions somewhere. Or not. Do I really not have any invis potions? Damn, dude. Damn. No, I missed Cuck Beach. A sad day missing Cuck Beach. Do you have any invis scrolls? Nope. Alright. Let's go grab ourselves some potions, then. Let's go swing by the B-Man. Exclamation mark mods. There's no mods command, but we're using the Rise of the Goldmembers mod. That's the main one. That's why it's in the title. We've also got carry weight extra for unlimited carry weight. We got better hotbar too, better targeting info. And I think those are basically all the mods we're using. I think that's about all we got. We don't use a ton of mods around here. I always put the main one in the title. Hey Jordan, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh yeah, we can buy these now too. Those are definitely worth buying. Thank you, B-Man. I'm sure Dareth is gonna have some potions of invisibility, probably. Thank you, my pleasure. Love answering questions. Howdy do, Dareth. No invis potion here. You're disappointing me, Dareth. Alright, you know who's not gonna disappoint me? Stylen Horst. Stylen Horst would never. I also play with extra carry weight and I got the double carry weight effect from the golden potion. You're never gonna run out of carry weight. I don't know, I think carry weight is like it's really poorly implemented in this game because it just doesn't matter. If they wanted it to matter, they shouldn't have also given you the camp chest. But with the camp chest, like, what's the point, you know? Somebody commented on the solo guide video that I didn't mention in the pros and cons section that like you have less carry weight with just one character, and so you're gonna be limited on the amount of consumables you could carry. Consumables weigh 0.1 kilo, which I think even if you have like 8 strength, you can carry like 80 kilos worth of stuff. So as long as you're sending your other stuff to camp, I really like, even if you have the lowest carry weight and you have one character, I really don't think carry weight actually matters. Do I care about anything else here? Not really. So I don't know, like I feel like if it doesn't matter in even like that most extreme situation, what's the point of even having it? I don't know. I don't get it. So I downloaded a mod to just turn that shit off. I think they should have just given you a bag of holding, like in character, and just called it a day. I miss the golden age back when you were able to use the mundane chests in the from the arcane tower as a bag of holding. Consumables are quite often the majority of the weight in my inventory. I mean, as they should be. There's no point in carrying anything else on you. Truant, just admit you don't want to deal with the minigame management of items. No need to be more complicated than that. I'm not hiding that. I don't want to deal with it. But I also think it's bad design. If you think it's good design, or if it like adds stuff to the game, then more power to you. I think it's pointless. I like how we're still golden when invisible. Kind of makes it hard to see that we're invisible, but that's okay. None the wiser. Sometimes I'm an 8 strength character. I barely have enough carry capacity for the equipment I'm wearing. Does the equipment you're wearing take up weight? But I love carrying 400 daggers. That's the damn truth. I also probably should have bombed our thieves' tools while we were out and about. Oops, that's not the right button. That was supposed to be my fly hotkey. Wee. Wee. And up we go. Probably don't cast guidance in case that draws attention. We never fail these anyways with our +7 dexterity. I actually kind of want to see if hold on. I want to see if this actually applies weight. Okay, let's take this off. Okay, it looks like, yeah, we do have to hold the weight of our items even as we have them equipped, which makes sense, yeah. Doesn't add up too much though. Basically just like 20 or so, I think, all in all. Yes, worn equipment counts towards carry weight. Hey, I'm just asking. I feel like it's a fair question. But even then, we can do the math. We can do the math here if you guys really want to figure out how much potions a 8 strength character can carry. So, I believe it's 8 times 15 for your carry weight, right? So that would be 120 kilos that you can carry. We're carrying, let's just round up to 20, I think. Let's round up to 25. So 120 minus 25 gives us 95 kilos, which means we could carry 950 potions. So I really don't think it matters that much. Like, I don't think carry weight's adding restrictions to the amount of consumables you can have. Also, I am not skipping the Zion Throne. Hello, Mr. Xander Tubin. Alright. I'm here to take down the Steel Watch.
Go away. The overseers. They have a contraption.
I'll kill all the overseers. Can't you remove the collars? Rise up in unison, they can't stop you all. I also should have gotten a second invis potion. I don't know how we're getting out of here. Where are your families being held? Yeah, I definitely should have gotten a second invis potion. What a pickle. That's okay. Probably. You can always just run away from the Steel Watch. Don't really feel like fighting them right now. We will sneak out here. And should be able to sneak around this way, I think. And then these vision cones are kind of annoying because they're all over the place. But surely we won't get spotted. surely. I'll quick save here too. There you go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck. Wasn't expecting that guy to turn there. Alright, that's fine. We'll just run away. Which is going to be really quick, actually, because we are a speedy, speedy boy. Carry weight is meant to limit the amount of stuff you can bring into a fight. I think if that isn't the case, then I don't know what the thought process behind the mechanic is. But it doesn't matter that much. It serves more as an annoyance than a hindrance. Selling stuff is always annoying because of it. Yeah, basically. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't limit the amount of items you can bring into a fight. Can I flee yet? 2 more meters. 0.7 more meters. There you go. But yeah, it doesn't limit it. If you can still carry 950 consumables in addition to your regular gear, then it doesn't really matter that much with the lowest strength and with one character, which is obviously not how they designed the game. I think the only reason why they implemented carry capacity at all is because D&D has it. And they didn't really think about it past that, which is fine. It's a D&D port. Some people carry around smoke powder barrels. True, yeah, I guess it limits that sort of thing, but I also don't think they balanced around that either. Because if they did, why include the camp chests? Like, if they didn't want you to have that many smoke powder barrels, then they wouldn't include the camp chest in the first place. So I think...
Halt, citizen.
What the hell?
Reels in your skull.
I'm a law-abiding citizen and I'm free to go. Did this happen because oh wait, do I have this marked for prey things going? Attack! Wait, why did that happen? I didn't have the condition going. Oh, the pursuit protocol. I did have it. I did have it. Oopsies. Wasn't paying enough attention. Well. Is carry weight even in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? I have no idea. I have zero idea. Well, I guess we're waiting 20 turns for this whole thing to blow over. So, Volo, you come here often? I'm actually going to take this opportunity to go to the washroom, refill my water, and do all that stuff, because we might as well. What the hell? Alright. Anyways, I will be right back, gang. Uno momento. One moment. All right, we are so back. Sorry about the wait, folks. Hopefully we are no longer being pursued. Okay, let's get to it. Let's go free some innocent Gondians from the Iron Throne. But yeah, if we're talking hot takes, which I didn't think the inventory thing was that much of a hot take. Whoops. Couldn't cancel that. Okay, no, you don't get mad at me for being here. You get mad at me for being on the boat. Can I make this? I was really hoping I could. If we're talking hot takes, I got another one for you. I think the way shops in this game are implemented are also really not great. I don't know how I would make them better, if I'm being honest with you. But I don't know, something about the idea of just being able to get like infinite consumables by spamming partial rests with no downside or anything like that just feels wrong to me, you know? Like there's no, like it's not hard to get any consumable you want, it's just tedious. Which is, you know, definitely not what you're going for with game design. And it leads to the stuff like in my situation, I downloaded a mod to, oh, I don't have it on me right now, but I downloaded a mod to cheat in consumables, and I just like sacrifice golds just to make it quicker, because that's all it really is in the end. You lose gold and gain consumables. I don't know. I think giving vendors limited inventory that... Why are they running into the building? Where are these guys going? I think I would prefer it, honestly, if they gave vendors limited inventory that refreshes like when you level up, and not just every single time you rest. A lot of the resource management stuff in this game is not hard, but it is tedious, which isn't ideal. Yeah, that's kind of what I agree with. Because obviously you want systems that you add into your game to be to like add something to the game, not just be like time-consuming mobile game-esque farming, you know? Since when gathering and farming the craft was somewhat fun, people do it because it's worth it. Not all have to be fun. Well, are you saying like people play farming games and therefore it's okay to have like partial rest spam? Is that the take that we're getting? I don't know. Like, I think it should provide something. Like, I'm not saying it has to be fun. I'm not saying everything in a video game has to be fun all the time. I do agree that there should be stuff other than just fun, like difficulty mastery. That kind of stuff is important. I totally agree. But shopping, just like spamming 2 buttons to shop, does not add that. But that's why I said this is a hot take, because I knew not everybody was going to agree with me there. But believe it or not, I do love this game. I would not be playing it for 1,500 hours and make a livelihood out of it if I didn't. But we were on the topic of a hot take already, and so my mind was thinking of it. Okay, so that is everything cleared out before we need to do the Iron Throne. We have speed potions and Terrazol. And I guess we also want to throw on... Well, we can throw on all our gear later. I just wanted to make sure we had the right consumables. But yeah, I think we're good to go. We even have bloodlust elixirs we can use too. Alright, into the basement. I used to play very grindy MMOs, and one time one of my gaming friends said it felt like a second job where he doesn't get paid. I respected him so much for quitting. Yeah, I've had that realization with some games too. For sure. It's kind of why I fell out of a lot of like that style of game when a lot of my friends kept playing it. Depends on the system or how complex it is. If it's too grindy and little reward, yes, can be annoying, but also farming a high tier part in Monster Hunter. I feel like farming a high tier part in Monster Hunter is very different. Like that's apples and oranges compared to pressing partial rest until you get the potion you're looking for. Yeah, difficulty is fun, tediousness isn't. Shops are indeed tedious, it makes sense narrative-wise, but gameplay-wise it's so annoying. Yeah, exactly. Either just give vendors an infinite supply of everything they can sell, or make it so that they're more limited in some capacity. In a way that, like, actually matters. Okay. Let's convince this guy.
Hey, what's this? You ain't supposed to be down here, mate.
You spot a curious metal contraption in the water.
I have questions. You have answers. Let's go with deception. Let's go with deception. Boss sent me to check up on the situation down here.
No news is good. No prick blood. Maybe that'll teach him to keep.
Who are these prisoners? Never heard of this Iron Throne. A little weird that we'd be sent to check up on what's going down here, and yet we've never heard of this place. I'd be a little more suspicious if I was this guy. I need to get to the Iron Throne.
Boss never sends anyone that way, but
don't know what to tell you. He sent me ahead. Yeah, don't worry, man. I have no idea what this place is, but the boss totally told me I need to go here. Totally. Oh man. So, fun fact about this check is you could just do it as many times as you'd like.
Didn't I tell you to feck off?
You could just intimidate him over and over until it works.
All right. Keep that
Thanks, buddy.
to yourself. I'll take
This guy is really interesting because it seems like he was originally intended to be a Beastmaster Ranger here. Really? Interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and throw on our speedy stuff. That means the boost of speed. That means the haste helm. We've already got Crusher's ring on. I should probably just put on like any other ring than this. Let's go with the ring of free action so we can ignore the water difficult terrain. I don't know if that's gonna matter, but it might. And let's go ahead and use a... I don't think we need to use a Vigilance Elixir. We have +8 to initiative. Let's use a Bloodlust Elixir so we can get more actions if we want to. And then head into the Submersible. Go to the Iron Throne. He uses his free will to choose to not have free will. Yeah, clearly. At least when you grind in Monster Hunter, you're actually playing the game, whereas long rest spamming doesn't really require much from you besides having some patience. Yeah, that's the big difference. The grind in Monster Hunter is the game. And it's a really fun game, too. I love Monster Hunter. Just, like, fundamentally. I played the first Monster Hunter back on PS2 when I was a wee lad. That was a grand old time. I was horrible at it. I could never even beat the Rathalos. The one time I ever got close to beating the Rathalos was...
Why would I do?
It was when I had a friend over. We were like taking turns playing, so every time we carded, we would swap out the controller. And the one time we got really close, my mom called us up for lunch, and we I don't know if we couldn't pause on the original Monster Hunter or if we just didn't know how to, but we didn't pause for whatever reason. And we ran upstairs and ate lunch as fast as we could, and by the time we got back downstairs, the time limit was up. We did not kill the Rathalos. It was the closest I ever got. Who's that handsome young man? I know, right? I've never seen someone enter the Iron Throne without reading the book. What book? Is there an important book I'm supposed to know about here? Is this a handsome Gortash? You tell me. I think he's pretty handsome. Hold on, what book, man? Just watched the no consumables vid, just realized how dependent my builds are on elixirs. Yeah, elixirs help out a lot. Okay, let's do this. Why does he have hair? Excellent question. All right, so we have all of our gear on. I think we're just pre-dashing, right? The note in the foundry. What does the note say? Okay, we got 180 meters of move speed, which actually... Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Dash. 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 180. Good. And now we have a speed potion we can use too. Excellent. 288. 384. Down we go.
Halt.
Hi, O'Mallowum. Tell me what to do. Alright, I got him. Okay, we got 228. Looks like I think the click heals wore off there. That's fine. But we can go ahead and do some Terrazuling. And then we can go ahead and... What are we up to now? 300? Are we capped out? We're capped out. Okay, well... That's sad. I was really hoping we could go even faster. That's insane levels of speed. So insane that the game said stop doing that. Man, I really wanted to see how fast we could get. That's like the whole reason I wanted to come down here. Alright. That's so sad. Let's go ahead and just free people. Do I even need to worry about my move speed? Like, we can fly here too. Normally I like plot out the route that I take. It's been a while since I've done this, but I do have a usual route that I do actually take. I think usually I go south and then west and then north and then all the way across here. So let's do that. Let us do that. The book title is Submersible Maintenance. You find it in the lab level / basement of the Steelwatch Foundry. Why would one need to read that before going to the submersible? Does that like make it so you don't have to make a check against that guy? It's real funny how the only important Gondian is basically free to rescue here because she starts basically free already. Yeah, it's quite nice. Alright, you are free. And, oh, it's a golden Gondian. Goldo Thindo Vinterver. Hey, Christina, isn't this the one that you like? You're a Thindo fan, right? If my memory serves me? I might be mistaken about that. Alright, let's free O'Mallowum too. O'Mallowum is kind of rude, takes up another action. There you go, free O'Mallowum. Okay. And we can keep zooming over here. I love how we just like take a dip out into the ocean to fly over here. Somebody definitely likes that guy. I remember that. I remember somebody saying they like Thindo. Pretty sure it was Christina. It's purely roleplay reason. You learn about the existence of the submersible there and it updates the quest. That's about it. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not roleplaying in this run. So no need to worry about that. Next time we do a modded mono class, we'll do some role playing though. Actually, I think the next modded run we do might be a modded mono class. I don't know. There's the randomizer that I want to do too, but I feel like it's been a while since we've done a modded mono class. I mean, this is kind of a mono class run. I'm not multi-classing. That's mainly because I don't really see a reason to, because most of our power is just from these generic abilities. Maybe we kill these guys. I think I'm okay with killing these guys. Yeah, let's kill these guys. Surely this doesn't bounce to allies, right? Okay, bounce to the doors. Which is not what I was hoping for. There you go, we got him. Alright. And hey, look, we have a fourth action now that we can do something with. Begging and crying for enemy tacticians. You can even use a modded class with it. We'll see, Flair. We'll see. I don't want to get your hopes up. We could probably kill this guy, right? Killing this guy seems like a good idea too. Just get him out of the way. Maybe we should kill one of the guys across the way though, because they're gonna be a few guys over here. Hot damn, that's an Eldritch Blast. Yeah, it's a very upgraded Eldritch Blast. Oh shoot. Kind of have a lot of HP. Well, we can always action search too. What's your wisdom like, my friend? Are you a wise man? Not particularly. Okay, let's try and kill this dude. Oh my god, they saved. I wonder if this is gonna open the doors. I mean, it doesn't matter because we can just, you know, do it for free anyways, but I kind of want to see. Okay, it did. It did. That's fun. My little baby cat is screaming at me. All praise be Lady Theo. Hey, Adrian, how's it going? She's here if you want to see her. Hold on. Theodosia. You gotta say hi to the people. Here she is. She's a stinky girl. Stinky, stinky girl. Pretty girl. So pretty. Say hi to the people. Oh, big yawn. Huge yawn. Look at those peepers. She can see so much with those eyes. And she loves being right in front of the monitor. Right next to the quick load key on my keyboard too. Little rascal. Okay. I don't know if you ever answered this, but would you do the impossible challenge by any chance? I was thinking about it for a while. I was thinking of doing like Armor of Agathis Abjuration Wizard stuff for that challenge, but I don't know. It just sounds kind of tedious to me because I'd want to do it solo. I don't know. I think there's other things higher on my list than the impossible challenge. I think it's doable, of course, with the Abjuration Wizard shenanigans, but it seems like it would be pretty slow going. Alright, that is a dead Sahuagin. Number 1 gamer Theo, much thank. My pleasure. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's free these dudes. And I don't think we gotta kill this guy, even if we action surge. Especially with gilded crystal skin. Not that that really matters. But we might as well action surge because we're not doing anything else with this. And maybe we can blind this guy? And then if this guy's blinded, then maybe he can't hurt our passersby. Oh, that's charm. Oh wait, that's even better. I forgot we had the charm arrow. Yeah, that is even better. Everybody's free. And then we still have half of our move speed left over. Which, maybe we'll charm this guy too. And everybody will sing Kumbaya and we'll all be friends. Alright, excellent work. How many attacks do I have? Is this not my 4th attack? What is going on? Aren't they only charmed by you, not your allies? Oh yeah, I forgot that's how that works. This is what happens when you never play with allies. Okay, well, this is just a little awkward now. Because I think if I focused one of them, I definitely could have killed one of them. But now we got 2 with like a middling amount of HP. We can stun one of them. We can go for a Mind Blast. Stun that guy. It's improved extra attack. Yeah, we only get 3 attacks with improved extra attack. I'm pretty sure this is number 4. I might be miscounting, but we did the Helios Nova. We did 2 Beguiling Arrows. Let's Grasping Arrow this guy. Okay, we're finally out. We're finally out. Okay, everybody good to go? Nobody else we need to worry about? I think we're good. Okay, if anybody doesn't get out here, I'm going to be really disappointed in all of them. We'll do our Rainbow Aura too. So that we can give these guys resistance as they're in like the home stretch here. And we'll just stay kind of like out of the way. We got Duke Ravengard, who is... You know what, dude? Have a speed potion. Just get out of here. Just get zooming, man. His dash is once per turn? Why is his dash once per turn? Alright, Duke Ravengard. Well, you can just go in this corner this round then. All that in 6 seconds? Yeah, really long 6 seconds for Legoldless. Get AI dash restriction, Bozo? Yeah, that's brutal. I thought the Nova was free. I don't think it is. Maybe it's free now that we've upgraded it? Maybe. I'll take a look. Can Ravengard still throw his gear on the floor so you can steal it? I don't know how to do that. Do you literally just like use the throw action? We can check on his turn. Yeah, that was pretty good 6 seconds. Does Omelum even need to go over here and save anybody? I think Omelum can just like teleport himself. I think. Can we even reach anybody else this turn? Not without doing a speed potion. Alright, Omelum. You're good. Take a seat. That is not how you sit down, my friend. There you go. You used to be able to just use the throw action, and he has his sword and plate in his inventory. I think they fixed it though. We can find out. Takes like 5 seconds to check. I'm happy to check for you. And while these guys take their turns, I am gonna chug my tea. Alright, well there's a lot more Silkwagon spawning now. I guess I can go around and like shut some doors now too. Like I can shut this door. We should be good. Everybody's out of that room. We do have like a real amount of movement speed this time. Can kill that guy. Nothing ever happens over there. Okay, why don't we start by yeah, Helios Nova definitely uses an attack. Why don't we start by seeing if Duke Ravengard could throw his gear? Doesn't look like it. Alright, well, Mr. Ravengard, let's get you to safety. We'll worry about all the rest after that. Go take a seat across from Omelum. There you go. Good boy. And we will fly over here and shut this door. We still have a lot of move speed though. We have 72 meters even without dashing or anything like that. We're quite speedy. Okay, don't need to worry about those guys anymore. And can kill this dude. Probably somewhat important to kill this dude. I just don't know how I want to. We have a lot of ways we can kill this guy. There you go. We got 4 actions now. Let's fly over here and kill this dude too. Well, yeah, let's use our arrows. It's been a while since we've used our arrows. Even if it means it takes a couple more hits, that's fine. Okay, excellent. That dude is dead. Nothing's happening over there. Wait, is that oldest Wagon I care about? I'm not missing any, am I? Like, that guy's not even in combat. I think we're good. Do you need to Terrazul again to avoid losing a turn? Well, what we'd have to do is we'd have to end our turn by taking both the Speed Potion and Terrazul. So we're just skipping our next turn. But I mean, like, I would be amazed if we need our next turn. Alright. Everybody, get up there. Like, those Sahuagin are gonna have to go all the way around to get to these guys. Got nothing to worry about. Thindo Vinterver will survive. He will. I believe you, Thinder. Is there a special reason you don't recruit companions and leave them at camp, or is it because they take up more time in playthroughs? I just don't care about them. I don't see a reason to recruit them in the first place. Like, I also find that it's just like, for me personally, I don't consider it a solo run if you do that. If other people want to do that, totally fine. But yeah, I don't really personally consider it one. You do get more XP for recruiting them though, so it is a benefit for sure. You unfortunately cannot get any XP for killing them. But yeah, I don't really see a reason to, and I wouldn't really consider it a solo run at that point. Alright, Thindo Vinterver made it. Omelum just stood up for no reason. Certain companions in camp can also force long rest at times you may not want to rest. Yeah, they're rude like that. They always make it about them. Why would Truant recruit Shadowheart when she always attacks him for attacking a goblin? She does do that a lot. It's very rude of her. Alright, I think this is a 100% complete Iron Throne. Which, you know, probably would have been kind of surprising if it wasn't. God, this camera's tripping out. Alright. I'll get to safety. Oh no, I didn't reach the ladder. Shadowheart and Crusher is my favorite ship in the game. They do have a bit of a spark. There is something to that. I see the way that Shadowheart admires Crusher as he grunts to himself and mutters and takes a leak off the ledge of a bridge. And she's just sitting there watching the whole time. Kind of creepy, actually, when you say it like that. You can survive the Iron Throne collapsing with the blood of Lathander, maybe even half work. That's pretty cool. You can also survive just being where I am right now. You don't actually need to go to the top. You can just hang out down by the ladder and you'll be good. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. We're gonna find out in a second. Oh my god. Haster Biggs, can you get up there, dude? Go, my friend, go! It's gonna be really funny if I die here and then we have to redo all of this. But I'm like, let's say a solid like 90% confident that I can live by standing where I am when time runs out. They're growling. By golly gee, they're growling. Plus, we need to make sure that Haster Biggs makes it on board. No gnome left behind. I'm the gnome guy after all. Alright, we did it. Yippee! Learned that when I thought I needed to leave Shadowheart, but the cutscene where everyone's on the sub happened, so I was relieved. Yeah, here we go. We just get the cutscene of our character running up the ladder. It's been a while since I've done this, but I was pretty sure I was remembering that correctly. Alright, that was a 100% successful Iron Throne. I would have been really shocked if we failed to save anybody there, just given all of our free abilities and how speedy we are. But we take those, we take those. Damn, why does Duke Ravengard hate my ass? Just walked up to him and he just looked at me and walked away. What did he mean by that? We may never know. It's a fade to black kind of day. Okay, now that we've done the Iron Throne, we'll blow up the Steelwatch Foundry, and we should have time to kill Gortash after that too. And I think we'll try and kill Gortash the usual way, rather than throwing him off of a cliff. Even though throwing him off of a cliff has kind of become the usual way. But I kind of want to fight him honestly.
Duke Ravengard approaches you, looking confused.
Too late, man. You had your chance. What are you gonna do now? Alright, good to know. Look at all these guys. Look at how happy they are. Alright, everybody, wait, don't go up yet. We need to take a group photo. Look at how cute they are together. We did it. Just all the Gondians and Duke Ravengard and Omeluum and our weird gold blue man. What a happy family. Alright, let's get going. Now for the rest to kill themselves in the foundry. So the best way to save all the Gondians at this point is to just skip past all of the fights and then blow up the foundry, like lockpick your way past the door, blow up the foundry, ignore everything going outside. And even if you blow up the foundry with the Gondians still inside, they all manage to make it out. Which is kind of funny that that's the best way to do it. But I think we'll do the fights. It's been a while since we've done the fights. Let's go to the Grey Harbor docks. I feel like the past few playthroughs I've kind of just been skipping through the entire Steelwatch Foundry. Could be fun to murder some people here. Oh, this guy's Final Fury just triggered. That's kind of annoying because we got into combat with him earlier. I do want to sneak past these guys here though. I wonder if I can do this with just my raw move speed. Surely we got this, right? Isn't there supposed to be another Steel Watcher somewhere around here? Oh shit, there it is. No, no! Turn-based mode is on! Stop moving! Oh, come on, dude. Stop moving right as he turned. Now that is just rude. Okay, I think we're good. I do need to swap my gear out too, though. I forgot about that. Surely we can just sneak in here. Get an autosave. Shut the doors. And then throw on my good gear. The Helmet of Arcane Acuity. And we'll throw on the... where is it? Caustic Band. And we'll throw on the Boots of Striding. And we'll do a quick save. And we'll do a short rest. Probably should have done the short rest before the quick save. But that's okay. And you know what? I'm thinking we'll get a cutscene today too. Hey guys, how's it going? Okay. How quickly do you guys think Xander Tubin's gonna die? I give him 2 rounds. I think he's dying on the 2nd round.
Gondians! Rip the motivator from this bastard's hands.
For Gond! Round 5. You have high hopes for him. I'm sorry, does somebody have Insect Plague going? You have Ethel's Insect Plague as your buff? It's a little rude. I think you're strong enough to win. Yeah, we could probably kill these guys pretty quickly. It really depends on how optimal we be here. Because, like, I could just Eldritch Blast spam. I'm getting kind of tired of it, I will say. And we're definitely going to be doing it against the Steel Watchers downstairs. So maybe we do something else. Is this going to hit allies? Can I see if this is going to hit allies? Not going to hit allies. At least I don't think so. It is going to hit allies. Huh. You know what? Let's use our bow for this. If they die, they die. But I want to use my bow. It has been a minute. So we can go ahead and... Do I get high ground for being up here? I do. So we can go up here. Fire off our arrow of many targets. And then also fire off this. Excellent. And we probably want to kill the person with the insect plague going on right now. Probably. This doesn't hit allies though, right? It does? What the hell? All my stuff hits my allies. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Okay, well, I guess we're just shooting this lady a whole bunch then. Trying to be clever with it, but... Shoot you, and then... Shoot you... And then... I don't know. Shoot you again, probably. Seems like a pretty good turn. What about... what if we... What if we black hole? I'll like somewhat try to keep them alive. I'll slow all of our enemies for them. Wait, did the insect plague not move? Is this a stationary insect plague? Very interesting. Oh, they're slowed and prone. They're having a bad day. Another advantage of solo playthrough is that it's way easier to sneak one character somewhere than 4. Oh, dude, tell me about it. Huge lightning bolt. Good job, Drew Valbo. When I was doing the Old Companions playthrough and I had to sneak my party of like 10 through the soft step trial, I was crashing out. That was not easy. I mean, obviously I could have just separated one character, but part of the challenge was that we were not allowed to be separated. No, they dominated Drew Falbo. What are we gonna do without Drew Falbo? I hope they don't move too much. I really want to get some piercing arrows going here. Like, I had Blink active. I cast Abandonment Issues. It's basically what we had going on for the run. We were romancing old companions. We weren't allowed to separate from them. Is that Iron Consul Chad of Training Dummy fame? Yeah, this is where Chad is from. This is where he was born. This is his hometown. Gondian's not being useless right now? Kind of impressive. Kind of impressive. Let's keep shooting the big lady. And this is gonna be beautiful, dude. Oh, we can do this too. Oh, this is also gonna be really beautiful. But then we push them away. I think it's fine. They'll still be like decently clumped up. Oh fuck, I forgot about the motivators. It's been so long since I've done this fight. Well, there's 2 of them. It's a little awkward. Don't worry, guys. I got this. I got this. Would have been really funny if I rolled in that one there. Okay, I'll action surge to save the Gondians. Well, guess they die. It was very hard for me to action surge to save them, but they're saved. It's fine. It's okay. Disappointing, though, I will say. And we can do this, too. Oh, I really can't hit all 3 of these guys with this? Whatever. That one's dead, and we can go ahead and black hole again. Phew. Get them all slowed. Horrible day for these guys. Yeah, we're really powerful. I guess Xander Tubin gets to live after all. At least they aren't the Goondians. I think maybe I'd like them more if they were. For Trials of Tav, will it end with a TPK, or when you all reach a certain level? So, I mean, if we get a TPK, I'd imagine at this point we're just stopping anyways. But that's not something I've discussed with the gang, so I can't say for sure. However, there are end game final bosses that the creator of the mod has made that they kind of consider like, if you beat this boss, then you've done the hardest challenges that Trials of Tav has to offer. So I think those are like, I think they said it's Vecna and Asmodeus are the 2, which are both pretty cool enemies to have as final bosses. Hopefully we see one of them pretty soon. But I have to imagine we'll get that far. We're doing pretty well. We had the occasional close fight. I don't think the others have realized just how powerful we've become. And this is like, to be honest with you, the metagame of Trials of Tav Reloaded, in the current playthrough that we're doing with the co-op stuff versus the developer, the president exploded, but I got everyone out. We did. Yeah, the way we've been playing with the metagame, like with the meta currencies, is really suboptimal. Just gambling all the time, spending all of our currency on that, and not optimally buying buffs and everything. We could be way, way stronger, and we're still kind of kicking ass. So if we actually, like, lock in for the last one, I can't imagine there's going to be a real problem. I don't need you. I have a room powder bomb. Won't that do the trick? Now you have to control Tubin? No, because I got a bomb. I got a bomb. But gambling is fun. It is fun, which is why I'm glad we did it. Like, I don't think we need to play optimal or anything. It's not an indictment of our play or anything. I like gambling. Gambling is great. Go spend all of your money on the slot machines. I do think these guys are going to run into... Are they in combat? What's happening to these guys? I think they're in combat. I think they ran into the Steel Watch or something. Something weird's going on with these dudes. Let's follow them for a bit. Oh yeah, they're dying out there. All right. Well, you guys have fun. I'm going this way. All right, let's go over here. Is the created versus DM streams being made into a vid? It's something that I need to talk to my editor about. He said that he wants to edit them. I know Morgana Evelyn is already having her editor work on them. So I don't know if we're like both going to want to make videos on it or like what the plan is. But we'll figure that out. That's something that I just need to like... I'm just going to ask my editor if he still wants to do it, if there's already a video being made about it, basically. Because if he wants to do it, I'm more than happy to send the footage over. I don't think it's something that I want to edit myself, though. Okay, let's go murder some people downstairs. We'll do a quick save. And off we go. Might have to come out and do a long rest before we fight the big guys in the final room. Okay. That's probably not an important error code, right? I think that means we were supposed to get an autosave here. Quick saves work. I'm just gonna, like, I know it's illegal to save in the middle of combat, but we're just gonna do that because that error code scared me. Okay, I think now we're going to start doing our Eldritch Blast because that is a Steel Watcher with 765 max HP. And that's a little worrisome. And this person has an extra bonus action. Pew pew pew. Man, imagine if I was a Gulak. This would be crazy. I was playing with my friend and we kept getting error 804 when quick saving. This is a little worrisome. Sure, it's fine. Sure, it's nothing big. Alright, well that was a lot of damage either way. Sea Watcher's already almost halfway dead. And we can go ahead and... Journal updated, save the Gondians. Dare I look? Xander Tubin has fallen! No! No! Say it ain't so! How could this have happened? If only there was something I could have done to stop that. It's a shame that was an impossibility. That there was nothing I could have done to help him further. Oh well. That's it. Restart the run. Must I? Can this Gondian move out the goddamn way? Alright. We'll slice these guys up real good, get some extra radiant damage going. And then... we have 16 arcane acuity. It's quite impressive. Oh man, the stairs are getting in the way. Well, that's disappointing. I guess I'm just gonna hang out here for a turn. Hopefully I don't die terribly. I don't really want to dash here. But we'll go ahead and get a shield of thralls, and let's see if we can murder some guys. I like murdering fellas. Don't really like our odds of hitting these people, though. kill you with this, maybe? Not quite. Alright. Well, we're spending resources on this fight anyways, so we'll do that. That guy has patient defense. I guess we killed the big guy. We just keep shooting you. I wonder if I can blind you. Can Steel Watchers be blinded? Let's find out. They can be blinded. That's quite nice. You know what? I'm gonna blind this one too. Now you're both blind. They are immune to psychic damage, but that's fine. We got plenty of arcane arrows to waste. Oh man. Okay, that was... I didn't even know Hellfire Exhaust could do that little damage. No, I saved on that. This is pretty good. Oh, that's not good. Hey Zacho, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. I swear Gondians are Thorn's relatives with how much they like to kill themselves. Yeah. They don't have the best survival instincts. I like to liken them to hamsters. They just kind of go out of their way to die in some horrible way. But look, they damage with their burning hands. That's got to count for something, right? Yeah, hamsters. I like to liken them to hamsters. It's weird they can be blinded, but the helmet is one of a couple items in the game that grants immunity to blind. It is weird, yeah. You trying to silence me? Underbite Yunt? That's gotta be an insult. That's not a name. That's just an insult. Oh, thank you. Wow, Mancer Biggs. Big guy on campus. Silencing people's silences. Was I the only one whose pet hamster died peacefully and didn't die in an insane way? No, my hamster actually died quite peacefully too. She lived to the ripe old age of, I think, 3? Passed away? Don't think anything terrible happened to her. But I did hear a million stories from friends about all the ways their hamsters died. Oh man, everybody's a baddie over here. And not in the good way. They hate these Gondians, man. They're all going after the Gondians like exclusively. Alright, I'm not even on Hellfire either. This is great. Let's go somewhere where I can snipe some people. Like right here. Hopefully that isn't bouncing to our mind-controlled Gondian allies. Surely you're blowing up soon, right? I wonder if their self-destruct is a percentage of their max health, or if it's just like a flat number. Kind of hard to say. I'm gonna assume it's a flat number, which I think means I need to get you down. Yeah, well, that'll certainly do it. 1 HP is probably low enough. And let's go after this one next. Let's refresh the blind on this one. I think I said refresh there. Let's refresh the blind on that one. And mayhaps we'll also enunciate a bit more while we're at it. Novel ideas. Did a lot of damage to underbite Yunts too. Wow. This is a good acid splash. Hitting 3 people? I thought she just Misty stepped into the Hellfire, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, you can Misty step. I'm okay with that. Sure. We're just hanging out with this guy up here. Oh, this is one of the Gondians. This Gondian has 271 max HP. That is a tanky Gondian. Gond, help me. There is no Gond here. Gond is dead. Wow, I think this person just likes being dominated. Not like that. Ooh, stage fright doing wonders. I'm surprised that person lived. Oh my god, they jumped into the hellfire. Wait, something happened to this person. They're not gonna live for long, that's for sure. Yeah, sure. I'll psionic dominance that. We'll probably save, but I don't see a reason to risk it. Might as well use psionic dominance on something. No kink shaming. I get this, Gondian. Yeah, I mean, I think this is an inappropriate time to lean into your desire to get dominated. You are currently watching all of your friends and family burn to death in hellfire. There are better times, that's all I'm saying. There's a lot of baddies over here. I think we should kill them all. Pew pew pew. Alright, good start. Do that again, maybe? How did this person live? Very impressive. I want you dead. Thank you. And I guess I'll also try and get you dead. Keep blinding it because we can. Seems to be doing wonders for us. The reason why I'm blinding them instead of doing the fairy fire, by the way, is I'm a little worried about their ranged pull attack. And when they are blinded, we don't have to worry about that. And also black hole people too. Slow them down. Alright, not bad. How are you? We're watching your fun times with Morgana and the others yesterday. I'm doing pretty good. Definitely some fun times yesterday. Hope you're enjoying the watch. Grindo Biggs. What are you doing up here, man? Nothing, apparently. Man, are the Gondians actually going to survive? Have we had a Gondian die yet? Surely we must have, right? Somewhere? They've kind of just been getting dominated, so they haven't been getting clobbered too much. Isn't it a good thing if they get dominated, actually? Because then the baddies don't hit them? It was very fun. Yeah, I always have a good time with those collab streams. Definitely a fun time. It's a nice change of pace, very relaxing. Honestly, like, they were super apologetic when I was just dead for like 20 minutes straight, or however long that was. Probably not that long. But that was very chill for me. I just gotta hang out and talk to you guys and listen in and watch some good Baldur's Gate 3 action. Wasn't a bad time by any means. Did I get frightened there? I don't know. All the Gondians outside? Ah, those guys don't count. They weren't under our protection at that point. Okay. Should probably work on killing some of these guys. So we'll do a little bit of this. Oh shoot, did I just hit my Gondian buddy? Sorry, man. I'm gonna do it again. I don't think that bounced at all. But you, my friend, are definitely gonna blow up on your turn. I don't think we need to worry about that. What I would like to do is kill this one. Yeah. Let's blind you. That wasn't a blind, that's fairy fire. That also works though. I just wanted advantage. And we gotta worry about that too. I forgot about the motivators again. It's okay. It's not okay. Okay, it's okay. There you go. Problem solved. Nothing to worry about. Ain't no thing. That is a dead Hellfire Watcher. Are the Gondians gonna live? Meanwhile, Xanartubin. It's okay. We don't know he's dead yet. The journal could have, you know, falsely updated. Everybody knows that a death isn't real if it's off screen. Gondian Xanartubin will appear in Doomsday. Maybe Gandhi and Grindo Biggs will not. Hard to say. Okay, I do think some of these guys are going to start dying soon. Their insane amounts of max HP is making this fight really funny, though. Like, the bad guys just aren't targeting us because it's taking them forever to kill the Gondians. Hey, Mars Function. How's it going? Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Sanner, I need you to distract Dr. Doom. Do you think Dr. Doom would be, like, at all impressed by the Steel Watchers? I think he'd be impressed in, like, the same way like a parent is when he sees their kids working on like a science fair project. I can see him being all for it. Let's kill this person. Let's murder this person. Why did I take... Oh, because you have Gilded Holy Rebuke. Let's kill this guy. Beautiful camera angle. I feel like we got so many attacks. It's been so long since I've played just like a monoclass fighter that's gotten this far. I think the last time I did was in my very first playthrough for this channel. The solo fighter playthrough. It feels really good. Did we do the counting house yet? We did. I think we're done with Goldmembers stuff. We did the counting house stuff, and then we did the fight outside of the windmill as well. If there's any more Goldmember stuff, feel free to let me know. Unless it's like as like part of the main quest. Like if we'll find it, like if there's something on the way to the Netherbrain, for example, then don't tell me about that. But if there is some out of the way optional thing, then feel free to mention that. We just did 40 damage with our psionic backlash. Uh-oh. There's a detonator. Was the counting house any good? I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't really like that fight. There was a fight there, but it was against like 3 enemies who had a combined total of like 5,000 HP, and one of them had the ability to just put us to sleep over and over. So we just got put to sleep over and over, and Goldmund was there. So Goldmund just killed them all. I think we had 1 turn in the whole fight. I don't know why I banished that person. Why did I do that? Whatever. But yeah, we had like 1 turn the whole fight, and then the rest of it was just watching Goldmund kill everybody. Which is, you know, it's certainly a fight. Out of the way. Did you know all the way back in Act 1? Out of the way where I can reach is better to say. Well, this is going swimmingly. I actually don't think we've had a Gondian die yet. Turns out Gondians, a lot better when they have 150 max HP. This one might die though. Where's the motivator? Over here. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to blow you up. Hello? Why didn't that bounce? What the hell? Okay, never mind. Yeah, that Gondian's hella dead. Okay, well, I was expecting that to bounce and kill the other guy and then proc our Bloodlust Elixir, and then we could finish off the other dude, but that's fine too. I didn't really like... Wait, our black hole didn't affect this person either. Oh, because they're banished! They're banished, that's why. I forgot I banished them. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really look like they're banished. Yeah, this dude's super dead. He thinks they're there too. It's a confusing time for all of us. Go, Gondian Chlorfalson. Save Gondian... Oh. Uh-oh. I think my game just crashed. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Just a little hiccup. Ain't no thing. That gave me a heart attack. Is the stream okay? OBS says it's okay. That was terrifying. Alright, I think we're good. Let me know if you guys are having any issues on your end. All good? Okay, all good. That was spooky. Alright, this person's back. Let's murder them. There you go. It's kind of what I expected to happen. Gondian Genshu Offrin doing wonderful. We gotta save Gondian Grindo Biggs now. But that should be easy peasy. Phew. Wow, that was pretty good. Yeah, definitely a lot easier when they got like 5 million HP. The Gondians want to die so bad they tried to crash the game. You might be onto something there. No Gondians dead. Not even any outside. This is a sick painting, dude. I've never noticed this before. Damn, Bane, you got that shit on. Look at all these golden guys we've got to loot, too. Alright. Fantastic. I think that's all the golden enemies we killed. Alright, good work, team. Good work. Are you still gambling on buffs, or do you have 3 running right now? We got 3 running right now. We've got magic weapon, which is why I'm blue, because I'm the magic weapon. We've got gilded click heals for just double move speed all the time, and a +2 scarlet remittance all the time as well. So pretty good buffs. I'm also golden because we got this for completing the counting house. We're an elite gold member. We have an extra golden momentum resource point and gained 50% additional HP, which is why I have 181. Pretty good buff. We're also almost level 12 too. Okay, I did say we might start gambling when we hit like 20, 25 again, because I think we can get better than these 3. I think we can do better than that. Maybe when we get 25. It's going to be really sad if we end the playthrough without like an active 3-fer though. Did I not grab a key from any of these guys? Where are they? Sir, being blue isn't healthy. Go see a doctor. Par for the course for a guy like me. Who has a key? I thought some of these guys did. Surely one of these guys has a key, right? Did I imagine these guys having a key? Alright, maybe the guys upstairs? I mean, we need to go upstairs anyways, because I want to take a long rest before we go fight the Hellfire Watcher Titan. They normally do. Maybe their inventories got overridden because they were all golden? Is the key on the bridge in a table? On the bridge. It's called the control lever key. Control level key. Well, we'll loot these guys, and if they have it, then great. But I guess we're lockpicking otherwise. There's the security office key. Not the key we're looking for. There's a safe key. Lever? Oh, lever was right. Okay, well, bedtime. Hopefully the Steel Watcher out here isn't too much of a pain. Uh-oh. We could probably kill this guy really quickly, honestly. Let's just do that so we don't have to worry about it. Oh, never mind. Looking the other way. Apparently Bane got a redesign a couple years back and now looks like a typical blonde white man. Honestly, I kind of fuck with it. Bane, the god of tyranny, looking like your average blonde white man. Like there's kind of a real meta commentary there. Maybe they're cooking. I almost feel like I would like it more if he was old too, though. Like a real representation of the patriarchy. But I think there's something there. I lost HP. I swear to God I was at 181 max HP yesterday. They hate me. They hate me. Not Bane from Batman. I don't think that's the Bane we're talking about. Could be, though. Could be. Alright, let's down a heroism elixir for the day. And I guess we'll... yeah, murder this guy. Dude should look like a senator, right? Yeah, that would be pretty good. I'd like that. Hold on a second. My inventory popping up. 30% chance for that to work. I mean, we could get that up pretty quickly. Oh, fuck. There's a second one. Oh, it turned around. It doesn't care. All right, we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Telekinesis in the pit. All right. Easy fight. Good work, team. Should look like Senator Armstrong. I mean, I do fuck with Senator Armstrong, I will say. But I don't think Senator Armstrong is your typical US senator. I kind of wish that your average US senator did talk like that. I mean, it'd be an absolute nightmare for the political scene, don't get me wrong. Because Senator Armstrong is not a good person, believe it or not. But he is really funny. We're making the mother of all omelets, Jack. Okay, well, I guess I'm lockpicking. Which actually, I have like one lockpick. Hold on a second. Do I have a knock scroll? I'm down to use a knock scroll here. A typical US senator looks like a turtle. You're not wrong. I mean, there's only so many types of old men out there. I don't think I'm gonna look like a turtle old man when I get older. I hope I don't. Yeah, no keys, huh? No keys. That's okay. Alright, well, such is life. I'm pretty sure I have a knock scroll. I'm gonna use it. Kind of a pain, but oh well. Do I have a heroism elixir? I did do that. We'll take a little quick save. And let's do this. Let's get this party started. Hello. Hello, Mr. Big Guy. I'm just debating right now if I want to like sneak around a little. We can get a surprise round on one of these guys, I think. Hopefully. Surprise rounds are... I feel like they get harder the higher your higher your stealth bonus is. But let's just try this. Yeah, this... Alright. Fine. That's okay. Did you ever find out why the moon lantern is on you, or is it just bugged? I got no idea. I mean, it's definitely a bug. I knew that from the get-go, but... It's here. We've just always got the moon lantern on me. Okay, this is a golden Hellfire Steel Watch for Titan. It's a little big. Bumping his head against the ceiling. It happens. I don't think we're really doing anything too fancy with this fight, though, right? We're just kind of spamming this again. Pew pew pew. And pew pew pew. We missed. Didn't know I was allowed to do that. I think what we should do this turn is a reflective shell. Seems like a pretty good idea to me. This guy also has Final Fury, which is kind of interesting. I'm a little surprised that this, like, out of all the bosses we fought, only this one seems to have had Final Fury. Kind of weird. Also, our odds of hitting this thing are not great. Let's try and blind it. I'm assuming if it's little guys can get blinded, we can probably blind the big guy. There you go. And then we shoot you. And we shoot you. And let's go ahead and pop a reflective shell. And usually I start by focusing on the little guys a bit more because the big guy isn't actually that scary. Maybe I should have done that. Just shot the big thing in front of me. We'll just go back here. We don't really need to worry about getting cornered because we can fly. So shut the door. Pass our turn. Yeah. It's okay. We got plenty of time to kill these guys. They're not going to reach us anytime soon. Except for maybe the one directly in front of the door. This one is also going in a direction. Yeah, we probably start with the little guys. I shouldn't have been shooting the big guy. Okay, we can course correct a little here. This guy has enhanced AC. +1 to its AC. A little rude. Definitely better to do this than anything else we can do. Because this also damages other people around. And that is a lot of damage. Go ahead and blind this guy. That way it can't do his ranged attacks either. Oh, I have sharpshooter off. Oopsies. I was wondering why I was doing such little damage. Okay, we got it on now, and then we action surge, and we shoot, and maybe we shoot one more time. And then they can't take psychic damage. It's a real thinker. This will always be a pet peeve of mine. Whoa, what the hell just happened to that guy? The fact that the Steel Watchers can't take psychic damage, they literally run off of brains, man. The brains can't take psychic damage either. What does the world come to when the brains can't take psychic damage? Alright, that's one down already. I think it is a percentage of their max HP. Because 82 seems really high for it to be blowing itself up. But I might be mistaken about that. It's been a while since I've really fought these guys. Okay, same shtick again. Hopefully I don't push this guy closer towards me. Looks like we're good. Okay, that's one down. Two more over there. Big guy's already lost 300 HP. And we could skedaddle on out of here and just start shooting these guys. They're gonna get Final Fury somewhat soon. Don't really care about attack of opportunity here. That is a-okay. No thoughts, head empty. God, I wish that were me. A brain in a jar and capable of thinking. Ain't that the dream? I would like to go for the one in the back first, because it's closer to getting jiggy with it. If it'll let me shoot it. Being a little picky. There you go. I'll blind you. Yeah. Get blinded, idiot. Alright, fantastic. And we'll also use a black hole. Alright, great work, team. And I guess I can go this way, too. And we might as well use our rainbow aura. I don't know. I don't think the fight is going to get any harder from here as we kill more of them. Might as well just get resistance to their few shots that they do have. Those beautiful resistances. Hellfire Curse. Alright, sure, man. The Steel Watch. Oh, man, I was reading that. I'll do a Bulwark Rebuke. Gives us some amount of damage. And let's kill these little guys. This guy's really landing attacks. I didn't think he was that good at it. He's not that good at it. Just rolling real well. Okay, pew pew pew. Nice. That one should be dealt with now. Then we have this one over here, who we can blind. And we can pew pew pew. And we can shoot again. And again. That might be that one dealt with too. Hard to say for sure. We can shield the thralls. And we'll just go up the stairs because we can. Why not? Okay, yeah, that's all of them dealt with. Pretty clean fight. We are kind of insanely strong. I don't know. I feel like the Goldmembers counting house fight, like the buff you're supposed to get for it is to be like, congrats, you defeated the hardest content this game has to offer. Here's a buff that just like makes you absolutely busted. Oof, man. Calming Strike has a 33% chance of working here. That's not good. But yeah, that fight was just like, it was so easy because the gold man did all the work for us. I think we're just killing the Steel Watcher Titan through its Final Fury. Who cares if it has an extra action? We just blind it and then pew pew pew. That's not a lot of damage. You know, maybe when it's when there's nothing to bounce off of, it's better to just do this. And then we shoot it, and we shoot it. And we black hole it. And we call that a day. Alright, well, we could always kill it with Absorb Intellect too. This is like a real easy way to kill it. It has 4 intelligence. But yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna do that. I was gonna say I'm pretty sure we don't get Gaunter Mail if we kill it this way, but like I don't think I care about Gaunter Mail. Let's just kill this guy. I like our Frightened Bow. It's carried us this far. Gaunter Mail is probably just better for us, but whatever, man. I don't want to go through 5 bajillion HP. Here you go. Easy. Dead. Let's find out if we do lose out on Gaunter Mail. We do. Sad life. Oh well. We have our Bow of the Banshee. That's all that matters to me. Okay, easy enough fight. Hit the Nero switchboard. And we will place the bomb.
Wiping it from the face of the Forgotten Realms.
Yep, that's the goal. We are not skipping this cutscene. This cutscene is too good. Just looked at the wiki for the Hellfire Watcher self-destruct, and it doesn't say what HP is triggered, just when their hit points get too low. I'm pretty sure it's percentage based. So the HP buff isn't like completely in their favor. Which is fine by me. I wonder why killing it that way makes you lose the bow. It is kind of weird. It's definitely a bug. That's not Xander Tubin. Who the hell are you? Oh, we gotta kill this guy. We gotta fucking murder this guy.
What if you let us go? You'll never hear from us again, I swear it.
He's right. It's over.
If a Gondian told me the sky was blue, I'd look outside and check. You Gondians will lie,
Hold on a second.
scheme, and
Trans
torment this
Gondian?
city until your dying breaths. Let's end this.
We love some representation.
Enough. I won't watch as you poison your soul. And the
Yes, enough, Wulbren. Enough.
Iron Hand gnomes.
The bow contains his intellect, so by consuming the intellect, you consume the bow. Surely the bow should be a part of me then.
I wonder if it wasn't the other way around. Kill the Gondians, and you kill all we love. Collaboration, challenge, solving problems with the power of reason.
Yeah, all that stuff is lame. I just want to kill Wulbren.
I still want to believe you're better than that, Wulbren.
I won't let you hurt the Gondians.
And a true rebel dies for his cause.
That's the spirit, buddy. He gets it. How to kill Wulbren Bongle. He does not have a lot of HP. Let's smite him. And then... we gotta have some real fun way to murder this man. Let's yeet him into the river, actually. Get out of here, Wulbren. You'll be sleeping with the fishes from here on out. There you go. Barkus, don't cower. Alrighty, and now we get to murder everybody else, too. Yippee, I love murder. Pew. Love when enemies roll vulnerability to piercing damage. That is so very cool. Okay. Easy fight. Oops. Sorry, man. I thought you'd be cool with that. Don't want to piss off Golden Barkus.
To the wilds, through the Underdark, and back still. I couldn't save Wulbren from himself.
Let's say Wulbren deserved to die.
Perhaps. But while you saw a madman, I saw the boy he once was.
Oh, he's so
I
cute.
must inform his family.
He has a
Arrange
family?
his affairs as much as I am able. I wish it hadn't ended like this. But I know you did all you could to help Wulbren. To help me. I may have lost Wulbren. But I don't
What if
leave
the
this
Gaunter
place
male was the
friendless.
friends we made along the way?
That much I know for certain.
We did make some friends along the
I
way.
wish you the very best. And then a little on top.
He's so cute. I love you, Barkus Root. I want to kiss the top of your little bald head. All right, good work. Good team effort. Okay, you know what? I think actually I'm suddenly very sleepy, very tired. I didn't get a ton of sleep last night. We had the stream went pretty late yesterday, and I woke up pretty early today. So I think we're gonna call it here. Like a 5-hour stream, especially because we're gonna have to do a lot of shopping before we fight Gortash, because we need remove curse scrolls, and well, actually that's all we really need, but they're a pain to get, and I don't want to do that right now, and I'm too lazy to cheat it in right now too. So we're just gonna call it here. But either way, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. We're going to be back with hopefully some more Trials of Tav this upcoming Sunday, and then hopefully the Goldmembers finale, the stream after that. I'm okay with going a little bit long next week if we have to finish up everything I want to, because I want to kill Gortash, I want to kill Orin, I want to kill Raphael, I want to kill the Nether Brain, which should be, I think it'll be pretty fast. We do a lot of damage, and I can't imagine the vanilla stuff is going to be too hard for us, but we'll see. Either way, thanks for watching, folks. Join the Discord server with !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Check out the merch store too, !merch. And I will see you guys next week. Thanks for being here, gang. Ciao.